Hello! Welcome to everybody to this week's chapter of Bound. I almost said New Blood. Oh man, whoa, what a wild, that was, sheesh. Yeah, hey, Nightwind, thank you so much for the gifted subs. It's never required, but it is always appreciated. Yes, we even seen the chibis. The chibis were done by Murphy. Murphy is open currently for this style of commission if you're interested. I highly recommend it. We got all of the Wolfers and Bound coterie as them, so we're living small with big heads, small mouths, and large eyes, like raw anime fans. Yeah. With that being said, I'm scraping my brain to see if I have any announcements. New Vampire the Masquerade cards are coming in February. I am just preparing a couple, some silly, some really cool. Yeah, let's see. Also, those of you that came to the Donathon and got Dolly merch, the last box is almost to me, and then I will be shipping all of the fun stuff out. So can't wait for that. Yeah. I think that's all that I've got that's like crazy fun. Beyond like watch the Discord for new sessions that are coming. I've got Magical Girl, Magical Boy, college political conspiracy theorist campaign coming soon, a dark stalker romance Vampire the Masquerade game that's coming soon, and I think I have a couple more, but I don't have enough substance yet to share with you, other than I'll be running a City of Mist system, and that's going to be think detective-y. Right? Think people with accents like Sigma. Anyways, okay. So I'm gonna pass the microphone over. Oh wait, that also reminds me. Walking Dead. I guess I saw Kane or Walker. Walking Dead campaign is coming. I am hosting interviews in my Discord for players. If you're interested in that, make sure you join the Discord. You message me. Let me know you're interested in it. So, yeah. No, Wolfman, no Jamaican accents. I don't want any more. No more. None. You know what, I'll do whatever. Honestly, if you play a Streamlabs card, you want me to do Jamaican, I will, but it sucks. I suck at it. I'm so bad. Like, my professional aptitude as a voice actress is, she suffers. I suck at it. I keep practicing, but my mouth feels dumb. I'll get it eventually. There's a couple other accents I'm still working on. Can't wait to display them. One of them is... It's so tough, but I'll let you know when I get it. When I get it down, we'll talk about it. Dolly gets a big hat. Okay, I'm giving this to one of the wolves. Yeah, big hat power. Magnus, big hat power. Anyways, JK, now I'm going to pass the microphone over to the coterie that's here. We are missing still Malcolm and Jihoon for some medical things, so be sure to give them hearts and lovies in the Discord if you feel up to it, no pressure otherwise. But yeah, handing this over to Evan. Tell us about your character, who you're playing, what your clan is, and the like.
Oh, well, I'm Kron, a local resident Gremlin. I am playing Evan, or Bevan, depending on how you meet them. He is our local resident smooth guy. Toreador, smells like leather and spice. And, yeah, he gets in quite a lot of predicaments, but finds a way out sometimes. And, yeah, from there, I will give it over to our, I was trying to think of a fun thing to say, but I will pass it over to Quinn or Murphy.
That was the funnest way to do it. Thank you. Hello, I'm Murphy. I play Quinn. She's a gangrel, and she has big emotions. and ear. Well, I think her ears are probably just regular size, even when they're fox ears. But it's hard to tell, like where you're kind of like in human shape, but you have fox ears. Like, is it weird? I don't know, but it's okay. And now I'm gonna pass it on to the other member of the Redhead Squad.
Redhead Squad, let's go. Hey guys, it's me, Nat Chan. I am playing Noah. He is a Bruja. Haha. He is also full of emotions. Maybe it's a redhead thing, I don't know. All I know is if you were here last session, he learned some very upsetting things, and he's very mad. He's outside, very mad. So, yeah, I'm gonna pass it next to me to Yankee Boy.
Buenas noches, everyone. Yes, I am the Yankee Boy, and tonight I play our resident old man, resident Salubri. Daniel. Shit just is getting more and more confusing. It's not every day you see, a moon with a ring around it, like it went and fucking committed a heist on Saturn or something, That's fun. I say that with the utmost sarcasm. I wish I was back in my house, on my lawn. The grass is perfect. Anyways, I'm gonna throw it back to the DM.
Hey, that's me. The last couple of little announcements, this is for you in chat. If you want to get involved in the game, like help the players or maybe hinder them slightly, Streamloops cards are active. You can play them on storyteller player characters, so don't feel like you only have to play them on players. Players do have the option of refusing any card. There are some players like Murphy who try to refuse really good, wonderful things that I will force Murphy to do with the cards. But usually it's if a player's uncomfortable with doing like a certain accent or something, I will do it instead. So make sure when you play a card, you type in chat or in the little box, if you get one on Streamloots, who you want the card to go to. The other way that you can get involved is through the Void rules. Those are just a d20 on a critical. You can play the gain advantage, and that's all across every system. So what that looks like for Vampire the Masquerade is their pool of dice. They get to roll twice and take the higher result. So that is kind of a fun way to get involved. That's not monetary, other than just the little points, little dice you collect as points watching the stream. So yeah. Griffin, I will note that. 1 for Quinn and 1 for Lance. I love that you love Daddy Lance. Me too.
That means Lance has 2, because I gave him 1
Wolfman.
as well.
Thank you. Yeah, he does.
Oh shit.
I actually think he has 3.
Thanks, Wolfman. Oh, nice.
You guys, why are you... I never understand
Don't question it.
how people are so nice. Like,
Because we love you.
I think the words here are get loved on nerd.
Get loved on.
Thank you.
I was gonna say shut up and take my money, but that works too.
I never anticipate it. I never expect it. And it just keeps happening. And it's, I'm so grateful, but please, like, don't put yourself out or gift when you're not in a place to or don't have means to. Like, just being here and chat, hanging out means the world to me. That being said, Nightwind, Wolfman, Griffin, even Yankee, you guys always gift subs, and it's so nice.
Even Yankee.
Yeah, dude.
My chopped liver.
So the thing about Yankee,
Right.
listen, let me explain. So
The
Yankee
fuck-
will be like, hey, I love you. I'm going to buy a fuck ton of these things. just kidding. Let me play puppy cards and blind your enemy because you're about to kill the party. So
Oh, it's happening again.
so
So it's never stopped.
yeah, so it's like
I'll
I love you, but I'm like your annoying sibling that's gonna spit in your eyes with dirt, and then when you tell mom, I'm gonna remind you that you did some dumb shit, so neither of us can get in trouble. Like that's the vibe with Yankee.
I'll fucking blind your
very-
beholders. You fuck. Fuck your beholders.
Behold these.
Look, I was really
Yes,
mad.
behold
God.
these.
You'll have to forgive me for getting really mad in that battle. I was it caught me
Worth it.
so off guard. But it just goddamn, man. I was like, son of a bitch. Like
Griffin, I'm gonna fucking rub some dirt in your eye, you son of a bitch.
Yankee fan. Oh man. I just thank you
It's
guys.
happening.
Thank you players. Thank you chat. I thanks. I feel really honored. Let's recap and dive in. Let's do the thing. What do you guys remember from last time? Oh, I need to write down
So-
the note, the fancy
Pain.
hat.
Last time, we started with some lore drop.
Yeah.
Basically about a little bit about each coterie member's turning,
Yeah, that was fun.
which was really cool. So if you guys want some really cool lore on that, make sure you go watch the previous session. It's at the very beginning.
And
Very
nicknames.
cool stuff. Yeah,
Special
we
nicknames.
did get some special nicknames with that. But yeah, really cool. I will say on a personal note for that, I was like, damn, this is so cool, and Noah will never know. Because Sire's not around to tell anything. So it's like, fuck, that's cool. Oh well.
Nobody told me
Um,
shit.
yeah, exactly. But and then we moved into the session. We started with kind of as a coterie discussing, okay, things went sideways like they always do. What do we do now? What's our next step? We still have people missing. So Noah tried to call Sigma, got his voicemail, which he kind of half expected considering, all things considered. Quinn shot a text to Alpha and Beta, and then Evan was like, hey, you guys should look outside. And we're like, what the fuck is going on outside? And so Noah and Daniel went outside, and they went all the way to basically the property border because of the good vibes that surround the property. I don't really know how to explain it, guys, but the good vibes that surround the property kind of made it so we couldn't even just look out the window and be like, what's happening? We had to go to the property line and step outside of it. And once we did, we were like, oh, fuck. Shit be real out here. So yeah, we basically saw the giant kaiju wolf just being fought by a slightly smaller kaiju wolf with a giant ass sword. Some dope anime shit going on out there, only not so dope because we really don't want that to come crashing down on us. But the clouds were in this crazy helix, and the moon was redder than it's ever been red, and there were black smoky tendrils, and Daniel, via Sense the Unseen, noticed that there was also some rings around the moon and a black miasma seeping into the trees. Noah didn't see that part. Because Sense the Unseen. What? Definitely not something we do. Back in the house, we decided we needed to find some food. Obviously for Gamma, who just went through the shit, and he's definitely too weak, needs some food, so we decided to go on the food hunt. Discovered there was a cellar. discovered that not only was there food in the cellar, but there's also... The cellar is sad, guys. It's a sad cellar of sadness.
It's
Because
sad.
it's very apparent on one of the walls in the cellar. There were like newspaper clippings and photos and all kinds of things that had to do with, we can only guess, things that Alpha had a hand in. And by had a hand in, we mean like loss of life, people dead and shit. And it's definitely stuff that he has had to do as a tool. And it's obvious that he also hurts himself a lot down there. So it's very sad. Noah actually even recognized one of the girls from the photos as a daughter of another senator that his dad knew. So like they had hung out before, and so Noah knew her, and like he was like, oh shit. But so Daniel and Noah kind of just quietly, they were just kind of, Noah was trying to be there for Quinn because she was trying to take this in, and she has basically decided that she is going to, even if Alpha doesn't know that she knows about the basement, which he'll learn eventually because of a note that she leaves, but she's gonna try and help him bear that burden. Wow, I'm getting emotional talking about it. It was a very emotional scene, guys. I'm like trying to skim over it so I don't get emotional, but I am. But there is one good thing that they found. They found this really, really beautiful letter from Beta to Alpha, or Adam. And at the end of that letter, Quinn adds, "Stay with us, love, Quinn," and puts it right back where it was. So he'll find it later, hopefully. I mean, hopefully not because he's sad, but it's probably what'll happen. But anyway, upstairs, while this is all happening, upstairs there's a very cool, very needed serious conversation between Evan and Jihoon about the deal that Jihoon made with Magnus. And Evan basically challenges Jihoon's sense of responsibility and asks if the sacrifice is worth it, quote unquote, and is like, you need to like fuck that deal. Like, you need to figure your shit out, because that guy right there, gesturing to Gamma, like, that guy fucking loves you and has been through the shit, and you need to figure it out. So through this really hard conversation, Jihoon finally like thinks really introspectively about all of it, and he seems to finally, quote unquote, choose Ian, or Gamma. So that was a really cool scene. We were all clapping because Evan was saying the things that we all wanted to say to our boy Jihoon.
All the things.
Yeah, we were just like, yes! Because we love Jihoon, but he needed to be shooken by the shoulder just a lot.
It says with love.
Yeah, with love, exactly. Shaken by the shoulders with love. So yeah,
Hey.
some good realizations happening there. But yeah, we did hear, like, when we came back up and Jihoon started making food, we did hear, kind of unconsciously, Gamma softly humming. We do unfortunately also hear in his unconsciousness when Gamma's kind of passed to Daniel so Jihoon can cook. We do hear Gamma mutter, "I'm sorry, Dad. I didn't mean to be a burden. Please stop hitting me." So we're all sad about that. We're like, oh, this boy. Oh, there was also, I'm so sorry I didn't take notes about this, but I remembered it. Earlier, there was a really good scene before we went to the cellar. There was a really good scene between Evan and Quinn, where it was obvious that Evan wanted to like help Delta, who's currently unconscious, and Quinn was like, she really seems to be comforted if you talk to her, like let her know you're there and just talk to her. So there was a really sweet moment of Evan just comforting and talking to unconscious Delta. So that was really cute, and I don't know why I didn't take notes about that, but there it is. It happened.
It's a
I
lie.
remembered.
We had the
fast forwarding.
Daniel salubried a bit before the big before the Kappa thing. Daniel had the salubri where he was like,
he had
made
to follow
Quinn kind of
his compulsion.
her big old breakdown, which he probably needed.
We had a group hug down in the cellar of sadness.
Yeah.
But yeah, while food was being made and people were starting to kind of just doing their own thing, but in the same shared space, Noah was like, okay, things are quiet for a moment. I'm gonna go sit with Kappa. He's unconscious, but I just want to sit with him and be there. While sitting with him though, he did notice some new bruising that he was not familiar with, and so he started looking and found more. And because of his information, his brain was thinking that this was fucking Sigma being forceful, and he was getting very upset and Sigma was about to be in so much trouble. But luckily, notices as well. And so they talk, and she brings up Wes. So there's a new emotion because Noah doesn't know anything about Wes. This is the first he's ever heard of. Quinn doesn't say a lot because she promised Kappa she wouldn't say anything. But Evan chimes in, hey, we saw this guy. He was being a dick. That's this Wes dude, blah, blah, blah. So now Noah knows about Wes. Obviously doesn't know all the things, but he knows enough that he's upset enough he had to go outside and be upset.
Yeah, Quinn held it together pretty well. She just broke a chair. So, I think she did real well.
Yeah, she did. She did great.
Yeah.
I decided to take my aggression outside.
Tell it to the kaiju.
And that's where we ended.
Yeah, hell yeah. Thank you. Yes.
Yeah. It's been a minute since I felt like brain good enough to do a recap. So there we go, guys.
That was great. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. And it's session 40. Whee!
Was there another secret lore?
I do have notes that says we're supposed to start with another secret lore, but I think we forgot until now.
Didn't leave
Now that I'm
myself a
looking at my
note.
notes, I was like, oh yeah, it says right here, session end. We'll start next session with another lore drop.
Did we pick it? Because I did not write something. I'd have to improv
I remember
it.
something about making a poll for it.
I know that there was a poll
Oh, yeah.
about... Oh shit, that was 2 weeks ago. Why didn't I write that down?
Right?
But I don't think we had made a specific decision. That's
Okay.
why we were talking
We can
about a
vote for it.
poll.
We can still
So
vote for
you know
it.
what?
I've got the Feast and
that's
Frenzy
the
poll
past.
for the 10 subs so far. So that's up.
Oh,
so
crap.
if anybody would like to, yeah.
Start clicking, everybody.
Like, I will fight people if they want us to frenzy in the space with. I honestly wouldn't mind if it was literally just us kindred in this cabin.
Yeah.
But because there are people we care about in this cabin with us, I would fight people.
Yeah. Yeah, the flame, the fox, the angel, the mercy, and the rose, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Mhm. Oh yeah.
It's us, but we don't know that.
Noah discovered all the stuff with Kappa.
Oh, I have so much. Oof.
That was
That's-
that was wild. I was like, oh shit, Noah doesn't like in real time. I'm remembering. Oh, Noah doesn't know this.
yeah, he didn't know any of the shit, and
Mhm.
Quinn was so good, she didn't tell me that Noah didn't know. Hey, part of my brain that's Quinn. Can you help? I said I wouldn't. Damn it.
I said I wouldn't. Like I obviously the player know because like here I am playing in the game and I hear about it, but like
Mhm.
Noah didn't know anything, so it was whew, it was a rough. But I'm just so grateful that like people who knew about Wes were in the room because can you
been rough.
imagine
Oh,
where that
shit.
would have gone if Noah had been allowed to remain thinking that Sigma had done this? Oh, that would have been bad.
I will listen back to the VOD and because I have right here more political lore, but I think that was Sly that
yeah.
really wanted like a scene and she's not here. So I know that she was I think if I remember correctly she was requesting specifically to see like what's going on with like other kindred.
Other
In-
forces in the city.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I was gonna write because I have vague notes, but I must have been very tired. Forgive me, I've worked just about 2 weeks straight now, so I'm a little my brain's a little.
Guys. I gotta step away and give my kitties a
You're good.
snack.
That's acceptable, I guess. Hi, kitties.
All right, so chat players, you tell me what you want to do. I can pull something out of thin air. I can like pluck something. Yeah, seal and bound connection. I think you'll be really disappointed with that lore, honestly. I don't.
Respect with that. That was requested during Salem, not during
Oh,
Bound.
I just don't. Oh, feast. Okay, everybody's hunger. It goes down. I just feel. I don't feel like it'll be as fun for everybody.
Oh yeah, no, that.
Like I have neat little like connections, but they're like Easter eggs, and if I share them, then it's like, oh well, now I know. You know, I don't know. Maybe that is a good thing. I don't know. So, or do you guys want me to hold on to it since we do the political one that did win, and I write something, or do you want me to improv right now? Because I can. I'll do it.
I would say like if you would like why don't you have some time to craft it, considering that we didn't even remember until now. Like
Yeah.
I would vote like because we just got like last time got those a beautiful embrace lore.
Mhm.
I think we can let this breathe a little, give you some time to craft something. But that would be my vote.
Okay, I mean we can revote like world, NPC, or player character lore. If you want to. We could do that, and I could try to change it for you. Make it nice. We got some nice Delta lore, Danny. We learned.
Yeah, two sessions ago.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, so good.
It made me cry.
Oof.
Yeah. We
think it
found
made a
out
lot of
her
us
wolf
cry.
name is Quiet Step. And it was
Yeah. Yep.
where are the kids, Void? Where?
Oh God. Oh, I can't even.
Spec, please don't be mad.
Oh no.
Don't be mad. Don't be mad.
Oh no.
Don't be mad.
Did
No.
Julian throw them out the car too?
Oh no! Oh God, no. My brain is blank. I can't think of anything that I definitively want to know besides everything, you know? Like,
I mean, I'm totally cool with I'm cool with waiting for the well thought out political lore next time, as long as chat's cool with wait. I'm down.
Okay.
Whatever is clever.
I feel like I dropped the ball there. I think it's because I didn't immediately start writing it like I did the last 2 times, like after stream. I think I was just caught up in other things. I'm greedy.
Worries?
I want player character lore. Well, let's start the session and then we'll revisit this. And we'll see if through doing the session we come to a feeling, right? A vibe of this is what we want and we want it now, because I would be happy to provide my prince and princesses. I'm sorry, that was a little cringe. I'm so sorry. It's just okay. Remind me where everyone was when we ended scene.
Oh.
Noah was outside
Okay, with Daniel or no?
yelling.
No, he was screaming.
No.
Okay, so
No,
we
it-
literally ended.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's
Yeah,
what we
Daniel's-
ended on.
Daniel's
Yeah.
in the living room tending to Gamma. Jihun is cooking. I think Quinn and Evan were talking.
Well, I know we're in the living. I forget exactly what we were. I think we were in the we definitely weren't in the basement. I think everyone else was in the living room because the living room and kitchen are like open. Yeah, it's like one open area.
Yeah, it's all.
Yeah, Evan took over cooking for Jihoon,
Oh yeah, you're right. Yep.
so he could be with Emma.
Gamma. Yeah. Yep.
All right, so for the sake of narration, Gamma Juhoon held in the corner. Okay, got it. All right. Okie dokie. I need everybody that's inside to make me a wits and awareness, please. This is not a difficult check.
Evan, did you fucking play a card on me?
Yeah. You have elf ears now.
What?
No,
What do you mean?
I'm talking about Evan, not Spec. Evan.
Oh.
Spec played Elf Gears. Oh, you played the goddamn Crave Violence card?
Yeah, you gotta break something.
I'm gonna take a stain.
Okay.
Because there's multiple reasons for that. Because A, he's tending to a patient, and B, he's not gonna fuck up what is probably a very important location to Alpha. He's not gonna do it.
Well, it's Quinn's house now,
No, we're already missing it.
so.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah. I already
my
broke
point,
the chair,
my point still
so-
stands. This place has a lot of value to some people. I'm not gonna break it.
Let me
Well,
see
I'll
how
just
many
have to
cards
fight this
Daniel has.
thing.
Daniel's also craving hot dogs.
There's no hot dogs in this place, which is unfortunate.
Yeah, so you're craving them, by God, and you can't lower your, you can't, no, you can, never mind.
My hunger's already 0.
Yeah, you just want to eat. So, then you gave yourself a willpower, and Dolly is wearing the fancy hat, as you can see. She's got it.
That's amazing.
Yeah,
Love it so
it's
much.
there.
Oh, we love having
This is
two
the best
stains
hat.
now. That's gross.
Yeah. So with the elf ears though, you hear a little bit better for the next scene. So you have an extra dice. I did update the cards. Some of the cards that everyone has in their packs might not be updated, but they are updated. The majority of cards that said to long rest have been fixed so they're per scene. Yeah. And then
Yeah, that's right. I got Rat King's Blessing 1 and 2 again. So that's another one
yeah,
for the Rat King.
which just
Oh boy.
adds, all it adds is some significant professionalism and adoration from my megalith of a Nosferatu, who may or may not
good.
be
That
a
guy
giant
loves us.
walking and talking rat. Yeah. He'll have his day. Don't worry. He'll have his day.
Boy.
All right, Quinny, what'd you get?
4.
All right, Evan?
Evan got a 5.
And Daniel.
Pretty sure I have heightened senses active right now as well.
So you get an even more extra dice.
Hang on, oh god, I hate doing math.
More math.
I-
Good for your neuroplasty brain.
There's been more than one occasion where having heightened senses was not a good thing.
That's true. Like
Didn't
when
want to
guns
hear
go
shit.
off. When
I'm
guns-
talking about like gas. I'm talking about at the gas station. You know.
Oh yeah, when you like pretty much heard everyone's thought and the guy stranding in the bathroom. That was good.
Yeah, no, that was a whole lot of bullshit.
That's what I call a Sigma episode.
Yeah, okay. Oh, good. I'm gonna hear people's thoughts again. I swear to God, 'cause that's a 10 with a crit.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
Yeah, you literally hear like the gurgling, working digestive systems of all the wolves.
Why?
Yeah.
This is a fucking curse. This fucking power is a curse.
I'm so sorry if you hear the little whining. That's the new foster dog. She's mad she's not on my lap.
It's not Daniel's birthday today. His birthday's not for another couple months. At least in this world.
All of you roll high enough that you hear it. And it sounds a little bit like whimpering. And you think one of the wolves is dreaming. And then upon focusing, you all hear Delta whispering names. Daniel, you are the only one that hears the names as easy as if she whispered them to you. Maeve and Bryn. And her face, it scrunches up. And she trembles and shivers. And then she starts to speak in a lyrical language. And those of you that can understand it, she says, "Don't run. Wait for mommy. Don't run. Quiet. Gentle steps." And then she suddenly sits up. But none of you are surprised by it because you know that she's sleep-talking. And she stays seated for several seconds, long enough that you all can glance at each other and wonder what is happening. And then she lets out a long and mournful howl before she lays back down, completely asleep. All of you rolled high enough that you recognize the intention of that single mournful howl. Because only a mother can make that sound when she has lost her children. The next thing that you all hear, which happens just a few turns of that food, you hear Evan turning the poor man rice with a wooden spoon. It dings the pan, 1, 2, and then Gamma is crying in his sleep. And whoever is holding him or close to him, he curls into. And he cries. And it is part pup and whimpering and grown-ass man falling apart under the weight, being pressed to their limit. And in the wake, those quiet sobs as he dreams are deafening. Do my three kindred say anything or do anything? Or do they allow that simple silence that is partially reverent and painful to sleep heavy among them?
I would guess that Jihoon is probably still with Gamma. And I think Quinn would just check if Evan was with Delta. That they just had like a person, like their person with them.
I think Evan is the one stirring the soup. So you're gonna move over and replace him if he lets you?
Yeah, she just wants there to be someone with each of them, just so they're not alone, even though they're asleep.
Yeah, if that's the case, Evan would gladly hand you over the spoon and be like, "Yeah, here. I'll just keep stirring it. Don't let it stick."
Yeah. Okay. I can cook. I can't, but I can stir. I think so. Go get Delta. Yeah.
I trust you. And he gives you a pat on the back, and he goes over towards Del.
The pain has been replaced with a soft expression, and she is slightly snoring. She's very thin. Even for being a female, she's thin. She just kind of seems longer than she is. And so her gangliness is all spread. And it kind of makes a fun image, even though your heart is broken for her and squeezing, because the underwear that she's wearing are those little tiny short boxers, and it says, "You should see my gun." And it's clearly a dick joke. But it's like her.
Oh my God, Del.
To hide behind theatrics, jokes, and a mask. A quick meanwhile. Noah, you've just screamed your guts out. And the stillness that settles feels like an anchor strapped to your rib cage, the chains intertwining between the space of the bone and tugging. Your spine actually hurts after screaming. Your throat is raw. Your eyes feel like they've been rubbed just behind the optic nerve with sandpaper, like they could bulge out of your skull, but maybe that's just the rage. I need you to roll wits and awareness.
Okay. Two. You know, this is a really good roll for him. And I'm like almost concerned because I feel like every time he rolls really well, I just fear something that makes it worse. That's a 8.
Okay.
An 8 for him.
You
Stellar.
hear everything that happens back inside the cabin, but it's muffled. You do not hear the names or the whispering. Only Daniel heard that little whispered, but it doesn't sound like anyone's awake, because after the mournful howl, there's no talking that just springs up. But you do hear from around the side of the cabin the snap of a dry, brittle stick and undergrowth, like a boot moving through the forest.
His head would immediately shoot that direction. If he doesn't see anyone, he would go look.
You are a little disappointed and maybe a little surprised. And maybe even a little complicated when you see freezing in mid-chew the fattest fucking wild raccoon you've ever seen.
Ow.
And you're staring for several minutes, and then suddenly its haunches come up, everything wiggling, and it hops towards you with vicious intent. But it never makes contact. It's simply trying to frighten you away from the trash that it's ripped into, filled with everything Delta ate previously. Peanut butter bars, jars, snacks, cakes, Pop-Tarts, all of it. What do you do?
He just will take a casual step back. Nah, don't worry. That's your treasure trove. I'm not gonna take anything.
It makes the most horrible hissing sound you've ever heard.
Yep.
And you slowly back up. And
yeah,
the thing,
just go back around.
all it would take for you to do anything is maybe a lunge forward, maybe hit it with your boot. Even if it tried to attack you, you'd grab it by the scruff. And these thoughts, Noah, they all filter back to Kappa. How he probably fought. But it just wasn't enough. And it's not to say that the raccoon isn't a successful predator. It's not. An unsuccessful nocturnal little hunter. It just isn't as large as a mountain lion, as a bobcat. It isn't developed in the same way. Sure, it can open your cupboards, hop into your car, steal your keys, open cereal boxes, but it doesn't have the raw power to leap 9 feet in the air from ground level, like most large cats, or even other predators like snakes, with the capability to coil themselves up and spring. It just... The train of thought is complicated. What's going through Noah's mind? What is he thinking? What is he feeling?
It's like this cycle of he just wants to go back inside and be there for Kappa, but then thinking of Kappa and the situation and the condition that he's in, and just immediately triggers his rage, but it's rage fueled by it's like a kind of grief, because he all he wants to do is be there for the people he loves, and he feels like he never is and can never be because of his own circumstance. He's literally dead during waking hours, and so he is useless to protect and even just comfort the people that he wants to, and that makes him angry. And so it's just, he like makes a move to go back inside, but then he's just mad again, and so he paces back to like the yard, and he's just agitated, and he wants to like rip something apart, but what good is that gonna do? And so it's just a recycled thought process of upset. He can't help but be sad for the fact that Kappa has gone through some shit that he has no idea the levels of, and he can only imagine what that feels like, having to try and burden that alone. And he just gets mad because like I said, it's a cycle. It all boils down to, I just want to be there for the people I love, and I feel like I never can be. And he wants to go back inside, but he just feels like he's got so much boiling just beneath the surface. He doesn't want to risk hurting anyone inside. So he took it outside. And right now he's just pacing a trail in the yard. Because he doesn't want to actually break anything. He tries so hard to fight that urge. He fought that urge even when he was living. He's always had anger problems, rage issues. He's broken so many things. He's been working so hard on it. And he's just... right now he just feels... he feels useless to the people he cares the most about. And he hates that feeling.
Make a rouse check.
I succeed.
Alright, your hunger doesn't increase. But boy, is the Vitae rushing. And what you wouldn't give to get into a fight right now. Verbal, physical, doesn't matter. It would even just be cathartic to call someone a twat or to fuck off at this point. So you stay outside?
Yeah.
Kale, meanwhile, back inside. What are the three of you doing?
Stirring rice.
Okay.
She's turned off the heat though, because she doesn't trust herself.
I did
She's
message
turned off the heat, but she's still.
in chat, so yeah.
Evan would still be paying attention to Dell, like kind of trying to make sure she's comfortable and such.
Fair.
So she might not notice that change.
And Daniel?
I thought I was still tending to Gamma last I remember.
Yeah, I mean he's as taken care of as you can. Also, your outfit has changed, so. Even yourself and everyone else has kind of accepted that it's changed. If you'd like to describe what it looks like.
No, not really. I'm kidding. I guess. Something, I guess, a little bit more akin to the coming winter. His regular tennis shoes have switched out for hiking boots. He's got a more sturdy pair of jeans. His normal EMT jacket has suddenly gone and vanished and been replaced by a long sleeve flannel and probably a dark sweater over top. His hat has also disappeared, which is gonna be fun. But it's been replaced by a beanie.
I like it.
She's getting the winter special right there.
A beanie. That's cool. Like, nice.
Oh, hey Daniel, that's a really nice hat. That's great. Hey, just question. Do you think there's any like nuggets around? Like just like when you were down there in the basement, I was a little distracted by tragedy. But like, did you see maybe there's like dehydrated nuggets or something, or like a bag of nuggets, or nuggets?
I honestly couldn't tell you, but maybe I should go double check. Maybe there's some dehydrated hot dogs down there or something.
Oh, okay, yeah, no, you understand. Yeah, like we gotta, okay, yeah. I mean, I don't want hot dogs because they're trash until I want them. But yeah, like nuggets. Yeah, you should go check. You look like it's a real nice outfit. It looks good. It's good for going down to the basement and checking for nugs.
Awfully specific, but okay. He's gonna go check down in the basement, I guess, because he's got a fucking craving for hot dogs. God damn it. Fucking hell. I'm assuming I don't find any dehydrated nuggies or dried hot dogs. I don't know.
You double check Gamma, you head downstairs in the storage, nothing. So it's like
bullshit.
Craving something that you just there's coffee. You think about eating a handful of that.
A handful of no. Ugh. What the fuck? He's just gonna shout up. Yeah, there ain't shit down here. You should really tell Alpha to get some hot dogs in this place.
Tell Alpha Nugs. Got it.
And hot dogs. What the hell?
Well, I ran out of ink. Also, I'm not actually taking a note. I'm stirring rice. Gross.
Why are we playing frenzy cards? What the
Roll it.
fuck, dude?
It's a pretty low
What the
DC.
fuck?
It's
What the
pretty low.
fuck? Are you full?
You should be all right. Go ahead and roll.
I don't have any willpower, DM. Remember, I lost a lot of my willpower helping Gamma. So it might not be all right.
Yeah, Quinn might have to shut you down in the cellar for a second.
God damn it. Oh, that's remorse. That's not, hang on, stand by. That's not a frenzy, that's remorse. Fucking hell. Wrong button! Does a 4 meet it?
Yep, sure does.
You think a
Got
cellar
real
can
quiet there,
contain-
Daniel. How's it going down there?
You think a cellar can contain me?
Oh,
Anyways,
you
I
talking
was
to yourself?
No, I was out of character. I'm just really fucked off. There's no goddamn hot dogs down here. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, wrong about the hot dogs, but I understand about the cravings because, I just want some nuggets right now. I resent this rice so hard, but I'm gonna keep stirring it because I'm gonna help everybody. I just want nuggets. I miss all my nuggets. There were so many nuggets. We just
Do you
walked
think-
in and it was just.
Do you think DoorDash delivers out here?
I mean,
I
they'll
doubt
probably
it
get.
with this. I Data with his
eating
sick-
giant. Yeah, I mean, I guess no. That's what I shouldn't think about it. No, okay, I'll be fine. Just her yelling to herself occasionally. Okay.
Quinn is starting that bad.
Look at me. Look, I'm doing it. I know it's at great personal expense. I think it's done. Okay, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna turn off the heat and move it so I don't, because I'm getting really angry at it.
I hate these cards right now. I really do. I mean, okay, Daniel just gets out of the fucking cellar and you're just chewing on coffee grounds now.
Oh man, it's great. And with the caffeination, you get an extra dice to everything that you roll. You feel a little zoomy, a little. Yeah. It's surprising.
So this is what medium roast tastes like.
Yeah. Yeah.
And that's-
Evan, is this ready? Is this done? I'll bring it over. No, you stay where you are. And she like brings the pan over to Evan and Delta, like the pot.
He will inspect it to see if it looks done. How well did Quinn do on it?
Considering it was a team effort, all of your combined rolls, it's decent. I mean, it smells so good that you would eat it.
Oh,
You are so lucky Nightwind is nice to you. Gain a humanity, Daniel. Jesus.
I don't think. How does that work when I have stains?
Remove
I'm
one.
pretty sure I just immediately.
You remove the
okay.
stain and you gain a humanity instead.
Quinn's just gonna
Yeah,
take the pot and find bowls. Yeah. I'm just gonna put them in bowls. Okay.
Yeah, no, it looks
And then-
great. Go ahead, dish it up.
Yeah. Thank you. I just.
If there aren't dishes, cups, anything.
I'll go check. I'm sure there's something. And she'll go check to see if there's like bowls or mugs or something to
There's
divide the rice up into.
one of each.
Oh, perfect. And then she'll just leave the pot for because I think we got Delta and we've got Gamma and we've got Kappa.
And Lance.
Lance. Oh no! Oh God! Hey, don't tell No. I forgot about his. Nuggets are messing with my head. So she divides it the most she can. I think she's leaving some in the pot as one of the dishes.
Mm-hmm.
And there's like a wooden spoon. Maybe she finds another spoon. There's like, God, she hopes there's not just she's trying to make it like you would serve food with the best that she can do.
You got it.
I'm doing fine. I'm not craving things I can't have. Here's the rice, stupid rice in a pan.
Mash the rice together. You could maybe make it in the form of a chicken nugget.
That's possible.
But you'd have to really.
You know,
you'd
that's
probably,
not.
you probably have to smash it up pretty good.
No, don't play with my emotions that way, okay? We all
What do
know
you
it's gonna end in heartbreak.
Nah, it's fine.
I'll make a hot dog with it. There.
You goddamn monster.
Yeah, I told you. Okay.
What is she just actively just mashing the rice into the shape of a hot dog?
She did it. She did it like this. There. What do you think? Was that is that a hot dog? Is that all it could take? Just the
He
shape of
just-
the thing?
He just looks down at the rice, looks back up at you, and then he's gonna hit you with his beanie.
Ah, see? I told you. Ah.
You massacred the
It
rice.
just dumps the rice back into the pots. Okay.
Quinn, I would like you to roll a rouse check, because
Uh-oh.
you're getting a little agitated over not having your Chip Kim nugmies.
The
I
fuck,
am.
bro.
Getting a little.
Uh-oh.
You're a little hangry.
He's hungrier.
Yeah,
You're
we're
Uh-oh.
angry
hungrier.
right
She
now.
failed that. Yeah.
I mean, you are considering getting back in the truck and going.
Yeah.
You're thinking
Don't
about
play
it.
those thoughts in her head. Hang on like a second. What the fuck?
You might not.
I
though.
mean, everything.
You know better,
Okay.
but you're thinking about it. You know what I mean? It's like
Okay. She's like, hey, just checking who's got the keys. I mean, not just no. I think we should just know where the keys are. We should just know where the truck keys are. Wait, I have them. No, okay. She's like, I think she's just pacing now.
how
yeah,
long
It's fine. We're
does
okay.
Noah stay outside?
Oh God, it's probably a
Hot minute, like an hour.
it's probably a hot minute. It's probably upwards of an hour unless otherwise. But yeah, it's gonna take him a second.
Okay. Let me ask.
Yeah.
Otherwise,
Otherwise, like if someone were to come and try to retrieve
I was
him?
asking the party members, like if because I knew that is what you meant.
Oh, gotcha. Sorry.
Yeah. So
I mean, Daniel would after a certain point.
Okay.
He's gonna look really funny walking out there while his hand.
let me
coffee
play it to you
grounds.
this way. None of the wolves will wake up for a hot minute. About the length of the next scene, it's just you three. You four. So whatever kind of roleplay you'd like to do for each other till the next thing happens, you're more than welcome to.
I think Quinn is just going around and she just wants to leave the rice
Okay.
by each of the woofers just so it's right there. So I think she's doing that. Also, she's trying to stay busy.
Fair.
So she's a little jittery. And she jingles the keys every once in a while, like in her pocket, and then
Mhm.
stops. And then, it's okay. All right. It's good. Okay, here's her rice. Da, 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 da.
The craving will leave you by the time the next event happens. So no worries.
Yeah.
You want me to call on each of you? So everybody gets a turn.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, we'll start with Evan. What do you want to do? Noah's still outside. Delta hasn't woken. Kappa, Gamma, they're out.
He probably approached Daniel, actually.
Just looks up at you while he's got a mouthful of coffee grounds. It's fine.
Also, I thought you went for the other team. Why are you wearing that beanie?
What do you mean?
It. Never mind.
He just kind of looks at the beanie now.
It-
Like, what the hell are you talking about? And then proceeds to see the gigantic fucking bee that is red, and then he tosses it in the trash can.
I mean, you didn't have to throw it away,
Now it's trash to me.
but he's gonna leave. I thought your wife liked it.
She is the only one. Wait, wife? And he, he kind of whips his head over at him and shakes his head, and it just says, "She's the only one I'll accept ever wearing red of any of that team's color."
He kind of nods at that. What do you think we're gonna do about what's out there?
You know, been sitting here asking myself that for the last half hour, and I really wish I had an answer for you. What's happening out there is so fucking far out of our depth.
Haven't you seen this before?
What, the
Like you-
moon? The moon having the rings of Saturn? No, it's a first for me.
I thought you've been around for like forever.
Yeah, but you don't. Garu and Kindred don't exactly normally interact in New York City. You're knee deep in Camarillo territory. You'd be lucky to find a Garu that far in the city.
Hmm.
Now, if you're talking about upstate New York, out in the hiking trails and whatever else up north, that's a different story. But, I didn't exactly have a reason to go out that far.
Gotcha.
Not unless I was looking for a death wish. But yeah, no, this is something else for me. Also, Nightwind, fuck you. What the fuck? What the fuck kind of a roast was, bro? What the fuck? I can't. That broke me for a second.
But I mean, do we try to do something, or do
I
we
don't
just
really-
stay around to fight tomorrow?
Considering I saw two gigantic-sized Garus having at it, I think this is something that's entirely in their realm. I don't think that this is something that we can really do anything about. And unfortunately, and he kind of just glances around at the three sleeping Garu. We can't exactly get any information out of anyone right now about what the hell's happening out there. So
Yeah, that's kind of fair.
So unfortunately, we are just playing the fucking waiting game. And he says that with every amount of disgruntledness. And chews on more coffee grounds.
Do those taste good or something?
I don't know, just having a craving.
Huh.
Alright, I guess. Not like there's a coffee pot around here.
I mean, there is a stove and pots, but
I mean, yeah, but when you put that much heat, there's a chance you're going to burn the grounds. You'll end up with a more of an acidic smell or taste. Not exactly great.
are you telling me you don't know how to make coffee?
I used to. But you also kind of tend to lose things that you don't really have a use for after the first century. I can tell this is medium roast. And he's just kind of holding his hand out with the grounds in it. Can't tell if it's Mexican or some other blend.
I'll let you have all those. You said after the first century? Alright. I was joking about you being around forever, but really?
I've told this to you guys before. Over a century old.
Yeah, but you said after the first, which implies multiple.
I
How
guess that
many?
I guess that was hyperbole. I've only been more than a century old.
Oh.
Closer to 150 years, I guess. Give or take a decade.
I mean, a century and a half is pretty significant. It's kind of
Yeah,
crazy when you really think about it, though.
Nah, the days tend to kind of just blend together after a while.
Yeah, but all the shit you've been through?
Yeah, I suppose.
It is a little unsettling to see those coffee grounds just on your cheek right now, though.
He just kind of shrugs. I'll lose the craving sooner or later. Maybe. I don't fucking know these days.
Yeah, without any answers or anything, what should we do? Do we wait?
That's a safe option.
Do you think they'll be up anytime soon?
Delta and Kappa? Maybe. Gamma, I'm not so sure. His damage is a whole lot less physical than the other two.
Hmm.
We'll just have to see if what we did was enough. And probably give him a lot of food. So I guess at some point we're going to have to step out of this place to go find some.
That's fair, even considering how long this place can hold up.
Not
Is that
long.
something we need to be worried about?
Not long, in my opinion, considering how much these things eat. I don't think Alpha's had time to actually stock this place up, given all that's happened.
No, you do think that he did. You just think Delta ate the majority of it by herself.
Or what the disembodied voice just said. Worst case scenario, he just takes out his boot knife. Have to go hunting.
I mean, I was more asking about, like, do you think what's outside can get in?
It depends on what the thing is. This place is definitely warded, as far as I can tell. Probably be safe to assume that, unless it's something similar to what Gamma was dealing with, I don't think that just anything can get in here. But like I said, this is just a little bit out of my depth. If only I knew more about Garu and rights and all this other crap, I'd have more of a concrete answer. Yeah, I really personally hate being left in the dark like this. It's not the first time, too.
Probably not going to be the last time.
You know,
He
I
says that,
prefer-
he, like, looks back at Dell.
You know, I prefer if it was, honestly. Kind of hate not knowing what the hell's going on out there, and I really kind of hate not knowing how the hell to help anyone out there. You ever feel like... You ever feel like that they're just kind of trying to shoulder the weight of all of our problems and leaving us on the sidelines?
I mean, you got to think about it inverse as well. Like, if you could shoulder the weight of their problems, wouldn't you?
Maybe, but the problem is that whatever the hell we're dealing with isn't something that should be done alone, at least in terms of being dealt with. Because,
I mean-
look around. He just looks at Kappa, looks at Gamma, looks at Delta. It's only so-
Technically aren't doing it alone, though. They have each other.
Yeah, but there's still rifts.
That's fair, but, I mean, show me a family that doesn't have a rift.
I don't know.
But no, I get what you're saying.
But yeah, all we can fucking do right now is wait.
Yeah. He'll kind of, like, look over towards Quinn. Quinn, what do you think about all this?
It's I don't like thinking about it because then I can't stop thinking about it because yeah, I would take all the weight if I could, but I don't think I can. But also I don't want someone fighting for me that I can't help because then I feel bad, right? Beta's somewhere because I was getting shot and she took most of the bullets. And I don't want to think about that too much because I'm upset because I didn't run fast enough. So
Daniel
I
just
think
kind of
about it a
looks
lot.
at Daniel just kind of looks at you, Quinn, because he didn't see that, and nobody told him that happened. What
We
did
haven't
what did
really
you
had
say?
yeah, no, it was just, when we were trying to get Gamma and Jihoon out. That's just, some stuff that happened. I kind of was just trying to give you guys a chance to get out, but I didn't run fast enough. So, I got shot a little, but then Beta saved me. But then they took me away because at that point I was a fox, and Beta's somewhere, I hope. But I can't do anything about that right now, so I can't think about that right now.
You just kind of see Daniel's nostrils flare a little bit.
It's okay. It wasn't as bad as the hunter though, so that's there because that was just like human guns. The steak was worse, but it's okay now. So
Any half decent hunter's gonna have more than just regular bullets.
I don't know if that was I didn't check. I didn't see if that was a regular police or not because more stuff happened. I had to break out of animal control because that hunter guy was coming after me, and then I still didn't run fast enough. So.
Just kind of rubs his face in just frustration. What a load of bullshit.
Wait, did all that happen because we didn't stop to get you?
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what would have happened.
You were at the wheel, Evan. I was too focused on making sure Gamma didn't bleed out in the back seat.
Oh no, I know. I know exactly what happened then.
Yeah, I just figured maybe you didn't see me. And that's okay because I was doing my job, and we got Gamma and Jihoon safe there. So it's okay. Whatever happened, it happened. So so.
I'm sorry, Quan.
And you don't have to be sorry. I mean, you just you didn't see me. There was a lot going on, so it's okay.
You see Evan kind of shake his head a little bit, he understands what Quinn's putting down, so he's just gonna drop it at this point.
It worked out. What happened that needed to happen happened. So it's I probably got a cool scar. Do you think Beta will think it's a cool scar?
Depends on how much Beta likes scars, but probably like it, maybe.
Just a little. Yeah, I think it's pretty badass. So. Should we check on Noah? Cause he's been out there for a while, and he didn't know about some stuff. And actually, I'm a little worried that he might not be there anymore.
No, I think he's at least still out on the porch. I think he saw what was beyond. I trust he's smart enough to know not to just.
I'm just gonna open the door and check because yeah, I'm just gonna go over and Quinn's gonna go over to the door and peek her head out. Noah?
Where are you at, Noah? You hear Quinn's quiet voice. I mean, you hear the crack of the door first, the very subtle.
I mean, he stopped in his tracks. he literally just looks like he's been pacing in the yard. He just looks over at Quinn. Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, okay, good. I was just worried that maybe, like, you were gonna go kill Wes, which I think is a good idea, but I kind of like to be there. Also, I don't want you to get, like, taken by any of the giant wolves or the moon or all the... Actually, okay, so, like, do you want to come inside a little bit now? Like, do you want to come in? Are you ready to come inside now? So I know where everyone is? Check on your dad.
Yeah. Sure, I'll come in.
She doesn't know what to say, so she kind of holds the door open and just like looks at Noah, just concerned.
It looks... The only word to really describe it, he almost looks defeated. His shoulders are slumped a little more. Like he usually stands pretty tall, pretty proud. He's a little defeated looking at the moment, but when he comes up, and when he passes Quinn to go inside, he'll pause and he just gives her a pat on the shoulder. Thanks. And he'll move inside.
Yeah. And I think she just takes a little look around before she closes the door, because there's stuff out there, and she's like, I get to stay out there.
And Noah just looks around at everyone. Oh, what's going on?
Oh, just trying to figure out what the hell to do, which is a whole lot of nothing, considering we don't know what the hell is going on.
I think we couldn't do a whole lot of anything until these guys are healed up anyway, right?
Yeah, that's what I said. Because they're certainly going to have a whole lot more knowledge than we do on what...
I mean, it's their world, right?
Pretty much. That's the logic I'm going by.
Sure, we want to share it with them, but it's all new to us. When he says that, he does look over at the couch at unconscious Kappa, and he just looks back at Daniel.
Kappa is laying on his back. His raccoon ears are out. His paws, his hands are up and like curled. So he's almost like backwards loafing.
It's really fucking cute.
Yeah.
There's rice. I see. I put rice by everybody. So when they're ready, or wait, should we just put it in their mouths, or should they wake up first?
I've seen them sleep eat before. I'm pretty sure you could just hover it near their mouth and they'll do the rest.
I've definitely fed Kappa when he's mostly unconscious.
You could all I could feed your dad maybe, and then we just get everyone eat some rice. Maybe that'll help them to heal up.
It's probably going to be better than just waiting.
Yeah.
Especially in Gamma's case.
Yeah.
Are you sure you want to feed my dad? You don't really know him.
I mean, that's okay. No, you should be with Kappa right now. It's okay. It'll probably be awkward, but sometimes things just have to be awkward.
Okay.
No, Kappa needs you right here, right now. I think that's important.
All right. Thanks. And Noah will go attempt to feed the sleeping Kappa.
You do not know if it is. Hold on. Is Noah aware of what happened on the drive? Evan, did you let the other coterie members know about the seizure and the weird sound that they all said they heard?
I don't.
I don't remember.
Evan's player had to step away to go use the restroom, but I don't think that was brought up with the rest of us. I think the only thing that was brought up is what was happening outside.
Right. You guys haven't had a lot of rest and recalibrating. Got it. Okay. He doesn't eat.
Yeah.
And it's very shocking and surprising. He just sleeps. Mm-hmm. And the only one that has the potential to roll would be Evan, but Evan's got to use the potty. Should we BRB? Does anyone else use the bathroom and then continue when we get back? You guys got a potty?
I mean, I'm good. I already went potty.
Oh. Why are you laughing, Murph? What? You know what, Three-Eyed Joe?
What's
Go
so fun?
ahead. You're excused. Bambi? Go ahead.
What's so funny about me going to the bathroom?
I'm not sure. You're
You
welcome,
gotta go.
honey. You're welcome. Mwah.
When you gotta go, you gotta go.
Fair. Okay, so yeah, he doesn't eat. You try a couple of different methods in a couple of different ways, but
Yeah, Noah frowns at that. And yeah. You'd just be like, what the fuck? Why isn't he eating this time? Maybe he does just need to sleep. I kind of hate this. More so than I already did.
I guess I'm assuming Daniel would notice that Kappa's not eating.
correct.
Uh,
And if he tries to help feed Delta or Gamma, they're not eating. They're just sleeping. There's murmuring. There's shifting in their sleep. When if you take a light pen and you check Gamma's eyes, they respond. Still unconscious, just out. It's a little troublesome.
we weren't told, correct, that Kappa had a seizure on the way here, right?
Correct. But when Evan gets
Okay.
back, or when Kron gets back, he can role play that out. So, but before then, your immediate response would be what? What would you do?
I mean, the immediate response for me is doing a checkup on Kappa.
Okay, then go ahead and roll intelligence and medicine. You can use first aid.
Excellent. Oh yeah, and I also get. I'm doing this checkup ultra fucking fast because I'm caffeinated.
Oh yeah. Not only are you caffeinated, but you have extra hearing. So when you take his vitals,
I don't need a stethoscope to hear his pulse.
I can hear it through the air. Yeah, you can smell and you can hear it.
Okay, so intelligence, medicine, and then yada yada.
Noah's that really annoying hovering partner is not far at all. Is probably could you please move so that I can get to the patient? Welcome back, Kron.
That's a total of 6.
He's good. His vitals are great. You don't know why he's
we
not
noticed that the woofers are not because we talked about how Noah mentioned how he has fed Kappa when he's been unconscious before. It's like an instinctual thing. So he went to feed Kappa and he was not eating. And so Noah was annoyed and thought that was unusual. So, but apparently none of the woofers will eat if you try to feed them. So we're just trying to figure out why. Okay, so he's just sleeping?
Physically, he's fine. But
Okay.
just after what happened to Gamma's making me suspicious that maybe whatever, if there's anything happening to him, it's not physical. At least not in nature.
Right. Noah's like, okay, quote unquote. He like makes the quotations with his fingers fine. So they're fine?
Physically, but I don't know, mentally, spiritually, could be something different.
I hate this.
Do you know if he has any chronic conditions that he has to deal with?
I mean, I know he's got a lot of shit, but I don't know what any of it is. I don't know what any of it is.
He's gonna turn to Evan because he brought Kappa here. Did anything happen to him on the way here? How was he looking?
He thrashed around a bit with Jihoon holding him.
Thrashed around a bit. Was he stiff? Was he?
Dude, I was driving.
I guess I would. Could you at
biggest
least tell
thing-
if it was normal thrashing or if it seemed?
When you
I
took
don't know.
over driving, it seemed like he was in a full-out seizure. And Daniel's talking completely serious, even as everyone else is noticing that, like, his clothes shift and he's wearing, like, a chicken nugget uniform with jeans. It's surprisingly, like, he looks good in it. Like, his arms are quite well muscled, and it's a little, it's weird. There's a vague feeling, but you simply accept it. And for the next little bit of roleplay, until the scene is over, you accept that's what he looks like. And when his fangs fall
Just a
out, he
mass
continues.
hallucination, it's fine.
When his fangs fall out, he continues very seriously.
I'm not. I refuse to be in a chicken. I refuse to be in a chicken nugget costume.
Well, you take it
Somebody
off.
else can.
When you notice,
somebody
you take
else-
it off.
What do you mean? So I'm just naked now? What?
No, you have.
No,
your
it
clothes
was
underneath.
over. It was over your outfit.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was just
Okay,
over
no.
your outfit.
You're like,
fine.
what the fuck? Throw it in the trash with the Boston Red Sox thing. You're like, fuck this. But you continue, serious, without skipping a beat. Even it's impressive, really. But Evan, you remember that he was driving, you were holding Jihoon, and then. So sorry for the clap. My house hippo was sniffing my corn dogs. Go. Get out of here. Go.
He's craving hot dogs too.
Dude,
I can't blame him.
They played the hot dog card, and I was like, yeah, I'll have those cooking on the background when we roleplay. And the dog is as tall as my desk, so he was like, oh, what's this? Okay. He mentioned something about hearing a song. And then he started to seize. And listening to Evan say that there was something like mental, spiritual going on, the dots it's kind of reaching for you, Evan, but they sort of connect. Like, this could be a thing.
I'm actively told that Kappa had a seizure, just so I understand.
Yeah, but Evan's got to roleplay it out.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my fucking! If that's a Red Sox beanie, I'm throwing that in the trash too.
It is.
I'm throwing it in the trash.
Anyway, no, he mentioned some kind of music that I don't remember there being anything before it all happened.
Remind me again, DM. Did Gamma have a seizure? Like just before the ritual? Or the rite?
So did Delta. Yeah, Delta did too.
Well,
So something triggered all three of them?
who knows if it just triggered all three of them. You haven't been able to contact anyone else tonight. It's looking a whole lot like something on the
just-
spiritual side.
I'm
happened.
just going off of what's present in front of us. Okay, so we literally just wait until they hopefully wake.
Unless you want to go venture out beyond the cabin, but a whole lot of shitty options right now, and I don't know which path to take.
If you're just looking for stuff in the vicinity, there's just a cute little fat raccoon eating the trash out there. I told him he could have it.
Fuck.
I don't think he was a shifter, though. I think he was just a legitimate little raccoon. He was pretty mad.
They can get
Alright.
pretty territorial about their trash.
Well, for all these other, okay. I don't know if it's gonna be the same as I'm gonna go check on my dad. It's all really new to him, I think.
In the middle of this conversation, Evan, your stomach lets out a gurgle. You get a little more hungry.
Oh no, the hunger
Gotcha.
increase.
Noah, when you move away from the main area to the tiny room, your dad's just passed out. Resituated on the floor, and the pallet that's on the floor that acts kind of as a bed.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's just as passed out as all the other wolves. Exhausted, completely spent.
Okay, yeah. I think he just is standing there for a minute, just like looking at his dad, like just kind of taking in the whole night and like what happened earlier with his dad, because he hasn't really had a moment to process that either. And like he also remembers Quinn saying something about himself being a little wolfish when he frenzied, and then he thinks about how his dad changed, and he's just like, damn, fuck.
Through the window, you see the raccoon that you didn't beat up or punt, staring at you with big eyes. For the next scene, it wants to be your friend. You could let it in if you wanted, but it is feral. It loves you. Letting it in may
I
have
don't
consequences in the next scene, but this scene, you're fine. It's cute.
have consequences in the next scene. Oh my god.
It's fucking cute. Like, let me just. How do I iterate how cute
I get how cute it is. Don't give me if anyone in this call understands
it's like Puss in
how
Boots
cute it is.
when he takes his little hat off
I
and his eyeballs get really big.
understand.
And he's just like,
It's starting to sound like a trap.
oh yeah, 100%. It's a trap. It's an extreme loot card.
You tell us, but we aren't fucking.
I think he's
It's a
just
gnat
gonna
trap.
he's just gonna look at it through the window and be like, "You're real cute, buddy, but it's not my house."
It puts its hand on the window. Then it exhales,
but-
draws a heart.
What the
his
fuck?
hand on the window and be like, "Sorry, little guy."
When you don't
Not
let
my
him in,
house.
he grabs the empty peanut butter jar and starts smashing it on the window, screaming. And then he runs
God,
around to the door, tries to open it, runs around back to the window. Yeah, you hear him just tearing it up outside.
Jeez, talk about guilt tripping Natalie right now. Good God.
Yeah, what the fuck?
He's pouting. He wants to get in. Eventually, he does get bored if you continue ignoring him.
I would probably be like, "God damn, fucker, jeez." I'm gonna go
Fuck,
through the
Jesse.
living. I'm gonna go through the living room. And be like, I'll be right back. He just steps outside, and we'll wait on the porch for the raccoon to come back to make its turn at the door. Like, okay, I'm here. I can't let you inside though. It's not my house. He would just sit down on the ground.
Inside?
No. Outside on
Oh.
the porch.
Okay, he's in your lap.
Okay.
And he wants pets, and he's licking the remnants of some sticky, melted candy bar and getting it all over your pants. But
Cool, that's fine.
he's satisfied. And from there, we'll meanwhile over to Quinn. Any role play in specific, any conversations you'd like to have during this brief, is it respite or respite?
Respite?
Pretty sure it's respite.
Respite.
I'm no good on pronunciation. I know what you mean, though, and that's the important thing.
Hey,
I think Quinn would just take a second, if she sees kind of Evan like try to get Evan alone for a second, and she just looks at him and says, that night went how it was supposed to, okay? So you don't have to worry about it.
I know, but still. I wish there was
you
more
trust-
I could have done, you know?
No, but there wasn't. We were doing a job, and we had to get Gamma and Jihoon out of there. Gamma was dying, and I didn't. So it worked. It worked out. So like you trusted me to do what I said I was gonna do. It wasn't exactly how I thought it would go, but you didn't know that. There's no way you can know that, and I just want you to know that. As far as I'm concerned, you didn't see me. Okay, so. And even if you had, you did the right thing.
He just nods and swallows at that. Like, you can tell this has kind of been eating him for a little bit.
He kind of does all of a sudden kind of lunges for a hug. It's okay. I don't want you to feel that. It's okay. But thank you for feeling that. I've been left before, but I don't think people have always felt bad about it. So that's nice. I like that. No, I mean, I don't like that, but I do like that. Anyway, thanks for feeling bad about a thing that you don't gotta feel bad about because you didn't see me.
I mean,
Did
they're
you,
jerks if they didn't feel bad about that.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah.
Oh, there is no maybe there. He does return the hug, by the way.
Okay, yeah. You know, you're pretty smart about this stuff, so you're right. Glad I know you.
Glad I to know you as well.
He kind of like moves back from the hug and almost like cleans up her her sweater a little and everything and fixes her hair and makes sure her hat is on tight. And she's like, okay, we got to figure this out now. So, yeah, we're okay.
Yeah, we're gonna be okay.
That's all Quinn wanted to do.
Okay, then I'll meanwhile over to Daniel. What would you like to do?
Is that the right sound?
I don't know. I've kind of run out of things at this point.
That's totally okay.
I get. We looked through the cabin for mainly food, primarily. Like that was the one thing that we were looking for. But I don't know if we've done like a deep, thorough investigation of the actual cabin itself. Maybe there's something else of note here that we haven't seen yet. I guess I'll do that. I guess I'll take a look. So I guess could I roll some kind of an investigation?
Yep, you're gonna roll an investigation and intelligence. And because you have
Am
the
I s-
elf ears, you get an extra one.
Am I still getting also the bonus from being uber caffeinated?
Yes, so you have 2 extra dice.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, however, your fangs are on the floor as tiny daggers. I don't know if you want to pick those up at all, but
Nah, I don't care about him.
you're like, God, son of a bitch.
They'll be back later anyway. And if not, then hey, at least I don't have to worry about biting anyone's throat out anymore. Second intelligence. I'm gonna reroll those 4. I'm gonna use a willpower and reroll those 4. Intelligence. Oh, this is a crit. Fucking. I'm really invested in actually seeing if there's something here, so I'll do it one more time. Okay. Grand total. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Total of 8.
Inside, doesn't seem like there's a lot beyond the cellar, really. I mean,
I would be investigating the inside and outside. Like I'm
Okay.
doing full
so the
in depth.
that upper floor inside, what you do find interesting, does require you to kind of go into the room where Lance is and sort of push him out of the way. But there's a false door that leads down into a tunnel. And that tunnel just disappears somewhere into the woods. Very likely it's for tactical purposes.
Escape
Yeah.
tunnel.
I mean, give me 1 second. Hold on.
Secret tunnel. Secret tunnel. Through the mountain.
I mean, you had to like shove my sleeping dad out of the way to
Correct.
find it.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think he was in a position to wake up and be asked nicely to move. I'm sorry.
Outside, you find a shed and a Noah with a little guy just eating trash.
Doesn't seem so angry anymore. He says that, but he's not going to pet the raccoon.
You know,
He-
the myth of them being Noah just says this. You can see the question is like most raccoons are actually pretty harmless. A lot of people think they have rabies, but that's very seldom. They don't like run rampant in raccoons or anything. And then he just kind of looks away first. Don't ask me why I know that.
Why do you know that? He just gives you like a smirk and just proceeds to say, "Why do you know that?"
He shrugs. Oh, there's a wildlife reserve that came to my school when I was still going to school, and I was talking to the lady about the raccoon she brought. She said that a lot of people treat them poorly because they think that most raccoons are just like riddled with disease and rabies and stuff, and they're really not. They're actually crazy intelligent and just as close to domestic as a wild animal can be. Sure, they get mad, but like, so do you. So do I. It's no different than anyone else. And I just thought that was pretty cool, you know? That's the sing song card. You're welcome.
Bravo, bravo.
Well, you know.
Yeah.
You ever considered trying to be a park ranger or something back then? I feel like you'd fit the position really well.
I mean, maybe. I don't know. I didn't. I was still figuring out what I wanted to be when I grew up. When I got turned. So.
It's fair. Sorry, I didn't mean to bring the mood down like that. Just
No, it's fine. He shakes his head. It's whatever. It's fine. But this little guy was trying to get inside, so I figured rather than him getting inside, I just figured I'd come out here and give him some scritches. Since we gotta wait for people to be awake. I mean, I'd rather sit near Kappa, but I figured this guy can't want my attention for too long, right? So.
Just so I guess you're aware, seems like Alpha had a tunnel built out from underneath this place.
That does not surprise me about that guy.
Yeah, I know. I'm 100% suspecting that it's some kind of retreat. In case, if this place were ever to... Where it goes, though, I have no idea. I guess we'll have to find that out in case we ever have to use it.
Yeah. I guess so.
Alright, I'm gonna let you get back to giving the little chubby guy some scratches. I'm gonna check this place out some more, and he's gonna go back to investigating. Unless Noah has anything for him.
No, I'll just be like, alright, I'll be here until if you need me before I come back inside, you know where to find me.
Just gotta follow the raccoon noises.
Yeah.
All I got, DM.
Okay. Before I go further, you do know there's a shed on the property, but it's pretty well hidden. Is there anything else for Quinn, Evan, Noah, roleplay wise?
I'm good.
I'm good.
Okay.
I mean, nothing more specific than, yeah.
All right. I just wanted to give everybody the chance.
I mean, if there's
no,
a
of
shed,
course.
if there's a shed, I would like to check it out. If there's, because I did say I was going in depth.
Nope. You don't get a chance
Okay.
to. You see that
What the
there is.
fuck?
You see that there is a shed. You see it. You are moving towards it. And then it explodes.
What?
And coming out on all fours is a red wolf with a white streak, bleeding, feral, and looking at you wearing a pair of glasses, and it's got booty shorts on. And then, instantaneously, he shifts, and the booty shorts that fit his massive wolf form fall, and he is naked as the day he was born, covered in tattoos. You didn't know he had a piercing down there. Now you do. You're never going to forget it. And he pulls the pink glasses down and
damn it.
winks and is like, "Hey, Danny, long time no see."
God damn it, Billy.
Woo.
I mean, I'm pretty.
Don't worry about it. I'm all right. And the shed, yeah, it's fine. I mean, I didn't think he was gonna throw
There
me
isn't
that
a sh-
far, but this roof then collapses, and the rest of it. Oh, damn.
Yeah, the shed really seems fine.
No, it's
I'm
all
sorry.
right. It's
Who
all
threw
right.
you
It's
again?
it's just a Omega. He's just a little bratty. He's a little upset. Nothing you guys should be worried about. I didn't know you guys were staying at Alphas. That's pretty cool. And he sniffs.
I interrupt him by giving him a hug.
Oh,
I don't care that he's naked. I don't care that he's being loud in himself.
hey,
I'm just happy to see that he's not dead.
he hugs you. How you doing? Gives you a big sniff. A couple little kisses. He's covered in blood, so now you are. And he's very sweaty. And he's very naked. One of his nipples, they're bleeding because the ring was ripped out. And then he pulls you back and he's like, "Sorry, I'm getting your outfit a little dirty." You guys okay?
He's already dirty.
It smells like sadness and coffee. And then he looks at Daniel. "Is that just you?"
I was eating coffee grounds earlier, but that's besides the point.
Well, why are you
I mean,
sad?
some people smell like old people in soap, but I guess Daniel smells like sadness and coffee.
I mean, not all the time. Sometimes he definitely smells like sex. And he kind of grins and gives you a wink.
Only when Zeta's around.
That was the joke. That was
Oh,
Right.
anyways, back to the topic at hand. Long story short, had to free Gamma's soul from what I think was a possession.
Whoa. Wait, what? Hold on.
It's been okay.
He
Yeah.
bends down to pick up the ripped up booty jeans and like ties it, so it's literally like ass out, dangling bits covering the schlong. What do you mean he was possessed? What's wrong? What happened? I mean, I gotta get back to the fight. They need me, but what happened to him? When you say possessed, is it like diarrhea? Like, did he eat rat poison again, or? Because
Like some
I
kind
told
of
him not to eat that
spiritual.
shit. It smells like peanut butter, but
it was definitely something. We tried to take care of it with just us and Delta, but shit went sideways. And then Evan and Jihoon showed up with Kappa, and he instructed us on how to better perform some ritual. And
so you guys figured it out?
We think so.
Good.
We think it's gone.
All right. Well,
But now everyone is unconscious and they won't eat. I guess they heard something Evan said.
I'm gonna be
Like,
really
I-
honest right
I-
now. I am not the wolf to ask these kind of questions to. You know, I
Right,
like to
no.
think that
no,
I know
you're
my
right.
way around the
Yeah.
cult stuff, but I'm more of a can I fuck it, fight it, or eat it kind of guy.
No, that's fair. I knew that before I knew you were a wolf.
Of course you did.
Random.
And he's gonna
Random.
like touch your chin and then like get really close to you again and kiss you. Completely ignoring Daniel, like sloppy tongue in the mouth kiss. And he's like, "Oh, I missed you." Speaking of fucking.
Okay.
Real
Okay,
quick.
fighting? Sorry,
Daniel, you're
what?
still here. I didn't realize it. Hey, sorry.
Random fucking question.
He slowly
Before I
steps
let you two-
behind Noah because you don't think the little shreds of denim are doing anything for what you can smell in the air because of your heightened senses.
Oh no.
Anyways, random fucking question. Anyone over there end up fucking seizing out for a second or two?
Oh, yeah, me.
Just you? I mean, because so far that would be you, Kappa, Delta, and Gamma.
Damn. I wonder why.
Also,
Right.
Random.
Wonder why. Guess we have to wait till someone else is awake to ask them.
Well, I'm useful. I think we're okay as long as
No,
everybody's heart's
yeah,
beating
I'm
and they're
Great.
they're
No,
breathing.
I'm just glad to see that you're not dead because
Yeah.
I didn't know. So, I'm grateful that you're not dead.
I mean, nobody's dead.
You guys, I saw freaking Kaiju Omega.
yeah, anybody know why the ring, or why the moon has rings around it?
Wait a minute, you can see that? How can you see that? You're not a wolf. Are you lying, Daniel? Are you something else, Daniel?
I didn't
I
see the rings, but I saw how red it was and like the swirly clouds and shit, but I
mean,
didn't
I
see
can-
the rings.
Well, of course
He
you
just kind
wouldn't
of
see it,
taps
honey.
at his.
You never turned into a werewolf. You basically got by the leeches
My
before you even
dad's a
could.
wolf.
Oh yeah, I knew that.
My dad. You kn-
Uh-oh.
Yeah, of course I did. We could smell each other. Oh, hold on.
the fuck?
Hold on. I see something neat over there. And he's gonna go put on
You see
the nugget costume
something?
and the glittery
my
beanie
God.
with the Boston
God damn.
symbol. And he's like, give me a second. I don't have a lot on. Give me a minute. And I need Quinn and Evan to roll a perception because he does this in front of the window.
So wits and awareness.
All right, what'd you guys get on those wits and awarenesses?
I'm not sure. Maybe I gotta do
3.
it again. 'Cause it didn't show up for anybody else, right? Okay, yeah, I messed it up. Sorry. Oh, there. Oh my God, why is it so
nice.
slow? 4.
Thank you, Spec. I will add that. Or okay, so Quinn, you notice immediately because he's standing in front of the fucking front window. Evan, he knocks and then waves at you as he's getting dressed, dick in the wind. Hey, Evan, it's me. What's up? How you guys doing? Hey,
Doing good.
look
Evan
at my
waves
glittery
back.
beanie. I found it in the trash. And then he kicks a raccoon. He's like, get off me. And the raccoon's like, and he's like, get back, get off me. Yeah, he has to like fight the raccoon for the nugget costume that he puts on to cover shit. I mean, it barely covers anything, but you know, he pulls it down in the front so the butt cheeks are out. All right.
Rice is waves. Hi, Sigma. You want some rice?
Oh yeah, I would. You know what? Yeah, I would love. He opens the door. I would love some rice. You know that I would. I'm hungry. I could take a break from the fight for a second. Come on, sweetie, Danny,
What?
let's go. He comes in. This is a
Noah,
real
like-
nice place you got here. Look at everybody's taking a nap. He sniffs the air.
Joel like throws his hands up, half jokingly, and is just like, "What the fuck?" As he's walking in, like, "What the fuck?"
The coffee grounds that Daniel's left, immediately Sigma owns the space. Starts looking through the cupboards. You don't know how he has a box of Cheez-Its, but he does. He's dipping his fist into the coffee grounds, into the Cheez-Its, eating them both. And then when he gets to soup, he mixes it all together, downs it in one go, walks over to Delta, sniffs her, walks over to Gamma, sniffs him, walks over to Kappa, sniffs him. And he pauses. He's about to turn away from Kappa, and then he pauses. I need everybody to roll.
I'm staring intently.
I need everyone to roll a resist frenzy.
God, fucking fuck.
Oh, are you serious? Are you fucking serious? I hate you right now. You know that? I really do.
Because a violence and vitriol, a pheromone, percolates from his flesh. into this tiny little building, and it is very threatening to all of your beasts.
2.
I got a 4.
Oh, fuck me, dude. I'm gonna use willpower.
Okay.
Really don't need Daniel frenzying right now. I really don't.
I mean,
Oh,
he doesn't
God,
have
it was
any
even
fangs
worse.
right now, so
That's not gonna stop him.
Revan,
There's
what'd you
more
get?
than one way to fuck someone up.
there's also more than one way just to fuck someone.
Evan got you got a 3, correct?
Correct.
Daniel got a 2. Noah got a 4 and a 2. All right, so the 3 and the double 2, you don't succeed. You must break something in your environment. You are just as pissed. Sigma, the sparkly, the glittery, it all changes, and he frowns deeply, and he picks up Kappa's knuckles. And then he moves his sweater a little bit, the neck of it, and he looks. It completely transforms his face. He looks his age. And sinister.
Yeah, Noah's frown is back. Yeah.
Okay, those of you that failed, what'd you break? Quinn, starting with you.
She reaches for the next chair she sees.
Don't know, this place is gonna be out of chairs.
Yeah.
Oh, no, there's
Yeah.
like only one in here, wasn't there?
Yeah. You find a stool. Ah! Ah!
Yeah.
You just imagine it's Wes.
I think she's just like noticing like Sigma and that shift. I think that would probably make her think of Wes again. And she's like, I'm gonna kill him! Slams it, throws it against the wall.
Okay. Go ahead and popcorn it to one of the other kindred that need to be violent for a second.
Who needs to be violent? I gotta go check. Daniel, right?
Yeah, Daniel and Evan.
Rips a beanie off of freaking Sigma's head and rips it apart with his mouth. Sigma would be upset, but that's literally what my first visceral.
Am I inside or outside?
Uh,
I thought it was outside.
you all.
Is that-
He beckoned all of you. He did not close the door, so it wouldn't matter where you were.
Well, if I'm outside, I would fucking punch a hole through a tree. If I'm
Okay.
inside, it's a different story.
It's up to you. Did you follow him in?
Yeah, if I'm out. I mean, not immediately, but if the door's wide open, then yeah, I'm punching a hole through a tree.
Okay. It sounds like an explosion of thunder. And there's a following like bellow from Daniel and Evan.
Evan would break whatever the closest dish is.
Okay, it's the mug that says I have friends and you break it.
Oh, what is this shit?
He would immediately look remorseful after realizing what he broke.
Everybody
like,
that everybody that broke, your hunger increases by 1. We run that out of frenzy just now. And after examining Kappa, he's very quiet and still. And he just exhales, tucking in the little guy. And his smile returns, but it's a little tighter. And he says, well, all right then. Thank you so much, Quinn, for this food. And I feel a little bit better. Like maybe I could rejoin the fight, which we're right on the cusp of putting him in timeout. Because he's just having a little bit of a tantrum, you know?
Yeah.
A bit.
Man, it would be a lot helpful if we had G, but I get it. He's a little out. He's a little...
I don't.
Yeah.
You didn't see him at the. Did he see him? I can't remember if Sigma saw him at the club and how he was left. What state he was left in.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah. Okay. Never
Yeah,
mind.
he did.
Then I would retcon that. I wouldn't say that. Probably just trying to pull his fucking arm back out of this goddamn tree that he just fucking busted a hole in.
Sigma, before you go, do you know where is Alpha there, or maybe you've heard from Beta?
Yeah. Alpha's there. He's helping with everything. And, B told me not to tell you. But then
Okay, but
I
she told you, like she told you, so that means that she is like able to. Is alive though.
he like rubs his face in the back of his neck. Well, I mean, she. Yeah, I mean, I didn't say anything about it. But if I knew anything, I wouldn't tell you that she's pretty injured. And she's still leading the charge against putting the big guy back in the box.
Oh.
I would definitely not tell you that Dad's there as well, and it's not turning out great.
Oh.
And I definitely wouldn't tell you that she's got a collar on like O does now. I would not say that because that means I would be in a lot of trouble, and I would like to be able to see Daisy this weekend. So I wouldn't say that to you.
God damn it.
Okay. Okay. You didn't tell me that, and my heart isn't hurting, and I'm not just gonna like maybe curl up into a ball for a little bit, because it's not my fault. So, okay. Thank you for not telling me, Sigma.
Hey. In the whole like theoretical like not telling you, he's gonna embrace you in his chicken nugget costume with the beanie. I just one problem at a time, Quinny. Just one. All right.
No, I know. I just gotta swallow it down a little, like I did. So it's okay. Don't worry. I'm a rock. It's fine.
You don't gotta be a rock. You can be a river. You can fill it up with as many tears as you need. But one problem at a time. And that problem, for all of you here, making sure G's gonna be all right. I mean, if what you said was true, I don't know. We gotta get him to an elder, really.
Yeah, well, right now we're just playing the wait game because you guys are doing your thing and these guys are not waking. So,
That's probably the best thing you could do right now. A little bit of the weight game. Because when we're done with this, the big baby who's throwing a temper tantrum, we're going to try and have a meeting. But I just kind of got to get rid of Magnus a little. I mean, not like get rid of him, you know what I'm saying? But like, well, I don't know about that.
Distract him.
Kind of, but really, there's just a whole lot on the table. Because everybody was negotiating about the whole gauntlet thing, and we're kind of winning. And then you hear a voice that's like yapping and screaming, and you recognize Zeta's voice, but you don't see her. It's just her voice, and she says, "Sigma, now!" And he's like, "Yeah, okay, I'm coming. Please don't get mad at me. Okay, I gotta go."
Sensei unseen? Where the hang on.
You don't see her. It's
What the fuck?
as if her voice was carried by the wind. She takes off the chicken nugget costume. He's like, I'm gonna wear this later. I think my kids would really like it because they really like those dino nuggies. Can you hold on to this for me? And he gives it to you. And then he like smears some of the blood on your jacket. Oh, baby, I got it all fucked up. Oh, shit. You should have hugged me.
it's fine. It's fine.
Okay. All right. Kiss for good luck.
Just come
kiss
back.
for me. And a kiss for tomorrow.
Yeah. 3 kisses.
Yep. And then he's gonna eat a little bit more. And there's Cheez-Its and some of that soup. And then he's gonna salute. And he's gonna start running. And in his wake,
Yeah.
the heaviness returns.
He's like a tornado. But in the best kind of way. think Noah will just sit. He's gonna sit on the ground right in front of the couch. So that way he's right there if and when Cap awakes.
What's everybody else doing?
I'm gonna pat the ground next to me and tell Quinn she should sit. You should sit here.
Oh, I was pacing again, huh? Okay, yeah. Yeah, we gotta wait now, I guess. I don't like that, and she's talking as she's sitting. But yeah, no, you're right. I just one problem at a time, yeah? One problem at a time.
I mean, it's hard because we got a lot of problems, and I feel like they're constantly falling in our lap, but it's honestly one of the smartest things he said. It's one thing at a time. And right now, the one thing we can do is wait. And if these guys can really sense us, even though they're asleep, waiting close to them, and giving them comfort, if that's the best thing we can do, then that's what I'm gonna do.
Sigma is smart. People don't realize that, but he is.
He is. He's just also an idiot. But
Quinn smiles a little at that.
yeah.
I think she's just gonna they sit there a bit. She's just gonna put her head on Noah's shoulder.
Noah's gonna look at Daniel and Evan expectantly, like, you better be sitting with those wolves and hanging out with us. He doesn't say it, but that's the look he's giving you, and it's obvious. But you can also do whatever the hell you want, because Noah's not the boss. He's just sometimes bossy.
Evan would probably collect the shards of the mug first.
Oh no, the mug.
This poor man's cannot catch a break. He's like, I abandoned Quinn and I broke his friendship mug.
I've let Alpha down twice.
I
No.
want to squeeze Evan. Poor baby.
It gets even better because he's going to come sit down next to Noah with just the mug pieces in his hand.
Oh, you're gonna have to buy him a new mug.
But it won't be the same as this mug, though. I gotta fix this mug, right?
I mean, if you're probably, maybe. Are they big? Are they like big pieces? Like when, like when a ceramic mug breaks into larger chunks, or was it like totally just shattered?
Oh no, this would be full on like vampire frenzied shattered.
Oh.
Like you're surprised it's not dust.
I don't know if you can fix that, but I mean, you definitely could try. Or maybe you can find a blank mug at the craft store and paint the same thing that was on there. I don't know how good you are at that, but yeah.
I mean, I could try.
Also, I'm starting a list of things that I owe Alpha for breaking, and I can also just add the mug to that too. Maybe we'll get him more than one mug. We should get him multiple mugs. He deserves multiple mugs.
He deserves a whole kitchen set, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I understand the practicality of only having like one thing if you don't expect to have anybody over, but at the same time, if you drop it, you're kind of screwed.
I mean, he has a reason to buy more now, right?
I just want to let those of you role playing know there is a poll for potentially reasons. If you want to vote for your wolf or whatever wolf you might be seeing very soon. Yeah. But keep role playing.
Yeah, how many will he need now?
Well, at least 2, but you know,
At least 3.
if we're gonna be, you're right. He smiles. 3. But if we're gonna be friends and family, he's gonna need like 20.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. No, I was thinking. Okay, yeah. You know, I'll just, I'll put like infinite mugs down and then we'll take it from there.
Infinite mugs.
Should we go like raid Goodwill or store?
Now I'm going to get a matching one. He deserves it.
But I mean, wouldn't it be kind of cool if they didn't match though? Because each one could tell a story.
Oh, that's like decorating stuff. You're better at that. Yeah. I wouldn't think of that, but you thought of that.
Okay, do you know what's really stupid? I feel like this is really stupid, but it could be really fun. Is if we bought a bunch of blank ones, different colors, and we got the stuff to decorate them, and we did it as a big group. You know, like once everything calms down, you know, we can have dinner, and we can decorate mugs. It's dumb. It's dumb. Don't.
Can we do macaroni art too? we could invite Bob. Bob does really good macaroni art.
Oh, that's right. You hang out with Bob. You know, I've only ever like been arrested by Bob and like yeah, I mean he's nice. If I'm gonna get arrested by someone, Bob's great, but I don't really know if I want to hang out with Bob in my free time, since usually it's just me getting arrested.
No, you should totally come join us. He wanted me to come play pool with him, like with the slutty pockets or something.
Oh, sure.
All right.
What do you think, Daniel? Do you want to decorate stupid mugs and bond like a family?
Daniel didn't sit down. He actually walked off towards the back of the cabin.
We can still see you. It's not that far of a cabin.
Well, he's on the opposite side. So you'd have to walk around the cabin to actually see him.
You mean you're outside?
Yeah,
back
he's
at
outside.
The cabin?
Yeah, because he was outside.
Stayed outside. I see. He's being broody outside. It's cool. I did that earlier. All right, who wants to go check on the old guy?
Nose goes. Then Evan puts his finger to his nose.
It's fine. I'll go. I'm the one that said it. It's kind of like the whole rule of, I don't even remember the saying, but it's like the it's like the whole fart rule. Who smelled it did it. Yeah. Okay. He gets up. Sorry, Quinn. I'll be right back. Daniel. Hey.
When you make it to the back back of the cabin, you just see him sort of pacing back and forth and facing the direction that Sigma ran from or got thrown from. And he's just... his eyes are almost fucking tunnel visioned in that direction. He's just pacing back and forth, arms crossed.
It's totally fair if you want to sit out in here and pace and brood. I did that earlier. But there's not a whole lot you can do right now. So I just figured maybe hanging out with the unconscious guys inside, if they can really sense us, might be nice for them to know we're all there. But
The two of you hear something that is like a crack of thunder, and a tree goes sailing overhead. As Omega just got Bad Kitty has to break something in their environment played.
goddamn.
When the tree lands, it's another concussive blast like thunder that rocks the forest.
I mean, I obviously don't understand. Goddamn, that was whew. I don't know exactly what you're thinking, but I feel like I kind of maybe have a grasp. Like, I would love to run out there and help them, but like we wouldn't be a help. We would just be a hindrance. And so if the best thing we can do for them is wait here, or at least they know we're safe, I don't know, it gives me a little bit of, I don't know, makes me feel a little bit better knowing that they know I'm safe here. So that's one less thing they gotta worry about, right?
Caleb does not respond, but you see him glance back at you. But it's a pretty quick glance. Do me a favor, Noah. Roll a wits and awareness.
Three.
That's high enough. Oh, what the f... God damn it. Well, stand by on what I was gonna say you see, because now I gotta roll another frenzy check.
At least we're outside.
Jeff throws another tree and Daniel just jumps up and is like, "Stop fucking throwing trees on my lawn!" I'm just kidding.
Damn it. I'm not using willpower for that. Fuck it. I'm assuming a 2 does not meet the DC.
Oh, I'm so sorry, correct. You frenzy. So you gotta be violent right meow. Either verbally or physically.
Okay, well that alters a little bit of what you see. With your 3, when you notice when Daniel glanced at you, what you catch in that glance is the shift in the eye color and the way that, even though he's not wearing a cap right now, there's this just shadow cast over his eyes, and his actual eye color is this very deep amber, a very stark contrast to the usual blue that's normally there. And then when he tries to talk, there's a very clear tension in his jaw and he tries to speak, like he's trying to explain what he's feeling. And then the eye shifts to... It becomes more and more red until it becomes crimson, and he just lashes the fuck out, and he just goes for the nearest tree, punches a fucking hole straight through it, and then when he rips his hand out, he fucking puts a boot to it, and it falls off into the tree line.
As it falls, and your rage kind of simmers down a little bit, a not as fat raccoon falls from the tree you've just punched where it was perched, and it lands on your face. The two of you have a sustained moment of eye contact before it makes a purring sound and then rubs its drooly mouth on your face and perches on you like you are its personal pocket kindred. The fat raccoon over on the porch hisses, and the skinny raccoon hisses back. Seems that the two of you have yourselves caught up in a raccoon turf war. Gang violence.
They got tension.
Intensely so, but so long as neither one is put on the ground at the same time, you don't think they'll attack each other? You just kind of sort of sense that, especially in the way the smaller one is clinging to Daniel in the moment. It's a little, it helps the frenzy relax. Because damn, this little guy is super soft. What do you do?
It just it landed on my head.
More like your chest, shoulder area, and then it clung to your face.
Yeah, it's just muffled. It's just muffled for a second when he's trying to get this thing off his face, and then he kind of scurries up on his head and is just resting there now. And he gives a very just disgruntled sigh, like, fuck it, I guess that's happening now. When he turns back to, the eye color has shifted back to its usual sapphire blue. Just says...
Noah just nods. I get it.
Yeah. How do I respond here? How do I actually word this? Just getting real tired of sitting on the fucking sidelines, I guess. And he kind of shoves his hand into his pockets, like he's half tempted to punch another hole in another fucking tree, but he doesn't want to take the risk of a second raccoon falling on his fucking head and then having a turf war on top of his fucking head. He doesn't want that happening.
Noah just shrugs. He's like, I fucking get it. I'm a man of action, Daniel. I don't like to wait, especially when I know people I care about are fighting a fight that I can't do anything about, or people I care about are being hurt by a source I don't know, and I can't stop. So I get it. And I'm just doing the best I can to keep things at a low simmer. And I think hanging out with our unconscious wolves until they are awake, and maybe having some group hangout time without us running a million miles an hour might be good for us.
He just kind of looks at you. Make it wits and insight for me.
Let's see what my insight is. I think it's one less than... Yeah. Oh, nice. Successes on all four, so 4.
the look that he gives you, like, it's a very complex expression, but it's there's disagreement in his gaze, but with your 4, you realize that it's not him necessarily thinking that your idea is stupid. It's the fact that he's old enough to have come from a different generation where things were different and his experiences were way different. The idea of sitting here and doing nothing is the exact opposite of everything that he is and everything that he was, and he hates that. Even though your logic is sound, like it makes sense, he hates it with every fiber of his being. He doesn't say anything, but he just sighs and he'll go back to the porch.
Noel shrug. The porch is better than nothing, I guess.
Okay.
And he'll go back in.
On the porch, Noah, as you're going back in, Quinn and Evan, after Sigma's whirlwind, any role play before I describe what happens next?
I think Quinn, since Noah got up, and if he'll let her, Quinn would put her head on Evan's shoulder. Not saying anything, but just that she's comfortable and it's okay.
Okay. Evan?
Evan will kind of quietly accept that and just be like, it's been a long day, hasn't it?
Mm-hmm. A very long day for all of you, yes.
He's actually said that out loud to Quinn.
Oh, okay. Go ahead. Take it away.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, she's like, yeah. Yeah, it has.
Do you think we have a chance?
Yeah. Oh. Like, it sounds weird, but it's, Omega told me. It's funny to say, because they're fighting him, but he said that love was our weapon. So, I'm just gonna try to, like, love real hard, you know? It's all I can do right now.
He nods and swallows as he said that. Yeah, I'll join you then. I really do need to get Alpha a mug. He's still holding the pieces in his hands, just sitting there looking down at them.
We can take care of that. He'll I think just getting him once he'll like that idea very much. He needs extra love. Yeah.
I wonder if I could find one with the flower he gave me on it.
Yeah. Yeah, that'd be real nice. Do you think it'd be too forward for me to get him with one with a fox on it?
You mean like one of those custom ones with your face on it?
Oh, no, I just meant like that'd be too, no, that'd be, maybe cringe. I mean, just like a regular fox.
Why would that be cringe, though? He likes you,
Face
yes.
on a mug? No. It would stare at me anytime I was here. And I don't want to stare at me.
Yeah, well, then get one with his face on it.
Oh, no, I don't, no, that's okay. We'll just get, like, mugs with, like, just, like, that's too much.
Okay, so then we need to get one with a Q, one with an A.
Oh, I like that. I like that. And one with a B.
Mm-hmm. One to be.
Yeah.
Do we need to get one for like everybody?
Yeah, but like maybe they're just like a little bit different. Like those 3 mugs can just like they're of a set, but then like everyone else is like just a little different. Like they fit, but they just like a little different.
What if we do those 3 in like a special color?
Yeah. I like.
And the rest of them are just like a plain like black or whatever. Just some non-vibrant color, but those 3 are like.
I'll pretend I don't notice, but I'll know that those 3 mugs belong together.
Yeah, just say you ordered them all at once and the seller screwed up. Everybody believes it all the time.
Oh, I would never think of that. You're smart. You're smart, Evan. Dream is down.
Yeah.
Oh, we're back.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, now
yeah,
we
we
can.
Okay, we're gonna take just a quick BRB before I describe what happens because I've been gone for the last minute and
Oh no.
Oh no,
no.
pineapples.
go ahead and refresh. I'm gonna take a quick BRB. I'm so sorry. My house hippo was like, "Mom," and then he just like had the zoomies
Oh no, something about Franklin.
and ran under.
Right.
I'll be right back.
Franklin.
Yeah, house hippo just came running in to under my desk. I couldn't stop him. I was pacing. So, welcome back, everybody. Sorry about that. The little blip was the backup Wi-Fi connection kicking on when the extender thing gets unplugged from my house horse. So, don't worry though. Don't worry. He's just a baby. And I'm gonna get a basket and do my best to fix it. So, you gotta pee, Taco. Go pee yourself. Take yourself a pee. Go piss, girl. I gotta pee. Can y'all go BRB again? Hell no. Nightwind told you to go piss, girl, and you didn't, so. All right. I'm not going to make anybody roll for this because in the middle of this little mug conversation, Noah comes in just towards the tail end of Quinn and Evan communicating. And then Daniel has moved up onto the porch and you all hear Delta groan and awaken. Thank you, chat. You've decided that was the poll for which wolf I brought in next. So thank you. And so as Delta slowly peels her lids back, exposing herself to, albeit dim, but an concussive amount of light for her, she winces and says, shit. Fuck.
Hey.
Why are the lights screaming?
I don't know, is 2 light bulbs considered screaming?
Okay, fair point. And then she slowly sits up and glances around. Did we do it? She looks at Gamma. Is he no longer gonna murder anybody?
Yep, puked up a lot of like tentacle thingies. So maybe if that is regular, he seemed to be a little more himself.
She nods, gives you a
maybe?
thumbs up, and then lays back down. My head is killing me. I literally feel like I've drank a fifth of tequila and mixed my wine and liquor. I haven't felt this bad in a long time. Actually, I felt this bad since Paris. Oh, God.
Wayne will get up and turn off one of the lights.
Thank you.
One of the 2 light bulbs.
Yeah. Just to leave a little. Yeah.
Before you like last you were conscious, do you remember like hearing anything like something musical, or maybe like only you guys could hear?
The last thing I remember, she squints. No, nothing.
Okay, cool. You don't know either. I don't know. I guess Evan was saying something that Kappa said he heard something in the car. But then I guess he went to a seizure in the car. But I think you also seizured during the ritual, like the first time around.
Got it.
And then so Gamma. So we were just trying to figure out. Yeah.
Probably spirits.
What's going on?
Most likely.
Is that normal, or are they mad right now?
Delta reaches over, grabs something. It ends up being a beanie, pulls it on her face, pulls it down over her eyes. Okay, say it again.
Like, is that normal? Or like, are they upset? Like, sorry,
yeah.
we just don't know.
Probably.
Know anything. Oh,
Garu fighting in and out of the Umbra. Yeah, they're probably really fucking pissed. Whose beanie is this? Smells like sadness and coffee.
Noah just like thumb points over his shoulder at the porch.
She peeks out from underneath the beanie. Who's on the porch?
Daniel.
Why?
Noah shrugs.
Oh.
Tried to get him to come inside, but
Do you see that little bag over there? Will you rifle through it and find me something? Maybe sweats with a tie? Like, whatever, small sweater.
oh, sweats with a tie, like a waist tie. I thought you were like sweats with a tie, and he like gestures at his neck like a neck. I was confused.
She
But
smiles.
Thank you for.
She's super cute when she smiles.
Oh, hey, do you want some rice? Evan made it. Well, Jihoon started it, but then Evan finished it.
She
I
pulls the
stirred it. I'm
beanie
just
all
gonna
the
get you
way
some
back
rice.
so she can look at Evan. Oh,
He just does a little wave,
I'm glad you're here.
but he's obviously happy.
She'll eat it.
I'm glad I made it.
She looks at Evan, then down at Gamma, and then looks away from them. Her distaste for Gamma is deeply ingrained,
Great. It's showing.
but she doesn't say anything rude or bitchy, but you can tell she maybe is thinking it, maybe rolls her eyes a little. But she's
I will
polite.
Go
the most
find
part.
those clothes for
Okay.
her.
The duffel bag is obviously Alpha's. There's no other reason for there to literally be size 16 gym shoes, and the massive triple XL going to drown Delta, who is an extra small.
I think your whole body can fit in one of these legs.
Please just
tosses
bring it to me. And she puts her whole body in one leg and then is like, God damn it.
I think Noah's gonna pick up one of the shoes though and be like, "Fuck,
He's
this shoe's almost as big as my torso."
Yeah, that's got a big.
It's a big man. Pointedly looks at
Yeah.
Quinn. It's a big
Yeah.
man.
yeah, big man
Yeah.
who's
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 just
never
puts the shoe down.
Delta motions, who's never and then finger in a hole. So imagine what's gonna happen when he discovers that miracle. Looks at Quinn, grins evilly.
Quinn's like kind of like an undead blush. Oh yeah, that just. I can imagine that. Not that I'd be imagining that right now, but like just because I'm surrounded by his scent continually.
I'm not blind.
here.
I know.
I'm not imagining anything.
I was there at the club. I saw things.
Well,
I mean, Dee saw things, and I know them because I'm nosy, and he can't hide things from me. So. And then she finally gets her
No,
other leg and the other. Literally,
Looks
they
to
look
her
like
when
she's
she
wearing.
says that.
Looks like she's wearing a parachute, and then she puts on his like gym sweater, and it is massive. It's comically large. Like
You
her
don't even
shoulder,
need
like
pants
the
for
neck
that
is
sweater.
so wide that like her shoulder, like almost her breast is hanging out. She keeps adjusting it and then starts like tying it so that it actually
You
kind
could
of
almost-
stays.
You could almost fit Evan in there, but he's pretty well built, so not quite.
Oh no, I could definitely fit in there.
She
I mean,
raises
I'm
her
sure.
eyebrows. Not in front of the children. Wow.
Oh
He-
god.
He just shrugs and does the like hands up.
She's gonna scoot on her butt over to you. She doesn't even bother standing. And then she makes grabby hands and like booby squeeze hands.
I mean, they're right here. He just grabs her hands and brings it to his
Yeah,
pecs.
I mean, she's squeezing them. Puts her face in between them, bites each one, rubs. I mean, it's explicit, but it's not as explicit as Mr. Makeout with tongue 3 times a second ago with his dick hanging out. Okay, but it is her version of that. No shame.
Well, it's just funny because like
Shameless.
she's not in front of the kids, and then she does that, and Noah just rolls his eyes like, "Oh my god, like not in front of the kids," and then look, she just fucking bit his titties.
He just bit his titties. That's really. I hope someone
Wait,
clips that. That was so good.
Is Noah actually saying this?
Yes, he says that out loud. He's like turns to Gwen and is like, she's all out here like talking about don't from kids. And just bit his titties. What the fuck?
Is it loud enough Evan hears this?
I'm sure he's not trying to be quiet. Like,
Hey, at least she's feeling better. Let her have what she wants for right now.
yeah, I don't care. I mean, if I were her, yeah.
It's a pretty intoxicating scent to be surrounded by, so I get it. They probably can't control themselves.
Oh, you mean the sweats? I was a little lost there for a second, but I get it. I made the connection. You mean the sweats that she's wearing?
Well, yeah, that's the smell. I don't know what anything else is called, but like, just okay. I gotta focus,
On what?
not thinking what I'm.
Raises an eyebrow.
From
Stop
I mean,
showing
he-
me the shoes.
from Evan's
Put those
titties,
shoes away.
you hear. No, that's definitely what you should be thinking about because everything else really fucking sucks.
That's pretty valid. I was gonna say, go for it. Think about it all you want. You just might be upset because you're not gonna get to fulfill it for a minute.
I know. Hey, no. Just put the shoes in the bag, okay, and just like zip it up.
I mean, you know what they say about big shoes, though.
You got big
Okay.
feet.
Continue pointing titties over there.
Daniel, hearing that Delta's awake, the door has been left open a crack to kind of include you. Do you come back inside?
Nah. I think he's still sitting out there with the raccoon on his head.
Yeah, he's a homeboy. Occasionally have to push the other one away because it comes to square up and fight. But
Just a cute little fat guy.
yeah, Delta gives herself several moments of just basking, so to speak.
Basking in Evan.
Mm-hmm. And then wearing clothes that are tied and tucked and way too big. She stands with, this Boston beanie on that she took from Sigma's pile. She stretches and her shoulders pop, and she... God, I hurt everywhere. I better get back out there, though. I can hear them. They need help.
Okay. We'll just.
Are we able to help?
In this fight,
Or any of them?
I mean, part of what we're fighting for is to get approval. For all of you to know. To do. To be a part of it all. But anything that upsets the status quo, anything that shakes the comfort, so to speak, it's a battleground. And it sucks. Oh, thank you. That is actually super useful for her and her werewolf powers. So let me mark that. Boop. Okay, nice. I got it. Thank you, Nightwind. She thinks about it for a second. I guess without giving anything away, really.
If all of you are going to be welcome in the cairn with the spirits there has to be bloodshed. At least with this pack. The way that it works. All of its dealings. Part of it is because the payment is not only to the spirits of the cairn, that a greater spirit called the Weaver and the Wild. There are others, greater spirits. And she is going to move towards the door and open it. Daniel's just off to her right, and she looks out at the big, huge moon, still talking to everybody. And the spirits, I guess, are a lot like your... No disrespect to them, but this is just for your understanding. The spirits are greater than any kindred or whatever they call you guys, Masamuna, or... Fuck, I can't think. And then there's another voice that comes out of her mouth, and it's actually really shocking because her eyes glow, and you all hear D, and he says, Methuselah. And she's like, can you just fuck off? It's my turn right now, okay?
Technically, you forced me into your turn wearing a G-string and a tiny bikini outfit, so I feel like I have a right to do whatever the fuck I want. Thank you very much.
We're fighting. Clearly. It's part of the reason we got shot in the first place.
No, we got shot because you didn't listen to me.
We got shot because we're fighting, okay? We're fighting. We're fighting.
Noah's gonna get back up from sitting on the floor. And he kind of walks over. He's like, I would give you a hug for good luck, but I'm kind of gross. So he just lifts his fist. Fist bump for good luck.
Thanks. Just... Once this is over, and O is put down, in whatever form that fucking takes, if it was up to me, he'd be in the ground. He's a detriment. He's a problem. And when he rages, this is what happens. Whatever. And she says that almost like to herself. The majority has decided, and the spirits that we have made tribunal with have decided that if we win this, we get to go into the gauntlet and then prove that all of you are worthy of what we want to give you. And she stops, looks at Daniel, spins on her heel, and she's looking at you, Evan. But it's hard.
He kind of does.
Because some of us aren't even worthy of what the spirits want to give. Go ahead.
I was going to say he would kind of give her a little nod whenever she looked at him.
What does not worthy mean?
Spirits, I guess. They just have a different scale of value. And our pack is kind of fucked up. But we're doing our best, I guess. And then she stops, and she looks beyond Evan, and her eyes dilate and expand as she sees Kappa. And then she's just gonna march forward unless someone stops her.
I don't think I would stop her.
Is she moving towards Kappa or is she moving out away?
She's coming back into the cabin towards Kappa.
You're the one who
Evan,
stop her.
probably get out of her way.
I just hover nearby.
The way that she moves is literally like a mother on a mission. And she ends up snarling a little bit underneath her throat as she just takes the sweater off, gasping,
Right.
and she flips him over and looks at you, Noah. Did you do this?
Fuck no, I didn't do that.
She looks at Quinn
Some...
for confirmation.
Quinn nods.
Apparently some West guy, maybe?
What?
Evan said something about they found him with... I don't know, West guy. I don't fucking know. I've never heard of this guy.
What happened, Evan? Where did you find him?
We saw him whenever he went into town, and he saw this guy down the street and ran from him, and we went after him, and they were trying to pick a fight with him.
And you're sure it was Wes?
That's what his sister called him.
His sister? What did she look like?
I actually do not have that in my notes, so I apologize.
You're okay. I'm assuming you described that young lady.
Mm-hmm. And he would go on to talk about how they intervened and all of that.
Her jaw ticks. A
I was gonna say
muscle-
Noah's all tense again.
A muscle
too.
flutters. Huh. There is a darkness not only surrounding her, but burning within her, and you can see it reflected at you in her gaze. Vengeance. Well, she's gonna try to wake Kappa, and when she doesn't succeed, she begins to whisper to herself. You can hear the two voices talking back and forth. Delta and D.
If this is still the same scene, then heightened senses is active.
You'd have to come in. It's a different scene now.
I tried feeding him because he's eaten mostly unconscious before, but he's just sleeping.
Right. It's a good thing to do. And that bickering between the two of them continues. And then Delta suddenly stands at once. And then she goes to the room where Lance is, sees that he's in there, slams the door. And she's gonna head outside. What does Coterie do?
I think I'd at least I'd probably follow her out,
Okay.
at least to the porch, see what she's doing.
She walks out into the parking area, all that gravel, past the cars. Just barefoot.
I did. Delta, isn't the fight in the other direction?
Yeah.
This is out of question. Delta, where you going?
You see that she has got her hand on the truck handle, and then it suddenly like pulls away. I want to know what the coterie is doing.
Evan would probably follow her all the way out there.
Okay. Everybody else?
Oh. Quinn would follow a little behind.
Daniel?
Give me a second. Looking at something here. See. Nope. Okay, that's a music shift. No, I won't use that power. I'm just gonna go. His eyes are just following her as she steps outside.
I'm assuming that the coterie is close enough to listen.
Oh
Well,
yeah,
she's-
100%. Once I saw that she was like heading the opposite direction, yeah,
The second she steps outside, he probably would have activated heightened senses.
Okay. At the truck door, her hand gets whipped away, and she says, "Let me go!" And Dee says, "No. We already have a mission, and we've already fucked it up. Do you want that megalith of a wolf to kill innocent people? People like our mom?" And she says, "I don't care, because none of them are my mom, but he is mine. And I don't care what war I have to start and what buildings I have to burn. You let me go, Dee, or I swear to God I will split with you. And you do that, and who's gonna be fucked? Who's gonna be crippled? I don't give a shit. Let me go. Wait until he is awake and he can actually tell you what happened. He can explain it to you. There's gotta be a reason he hasn't told you in the first place. Yeah, he's ashamed." And they're at a standstill. Her muscles are bulging, and you can tell that the rage is growing. Ears and tail, hair standing on end, eyes slitted, face extending. What do you do?
I think Quinn, very unsure, very sure, but she knows one thing, and that Kappa's her friend, and she knows Kappa, so she says, "You can't take away another decision from Kappa. You have to listen to him first."
I agree. I fucking hate it, and I want to beat the shit out of this guy, but Quinn's got a good point. And so does Dee.
She snarls at all of you. And she says, "You're wrong. You sympathize with a monster."
No, if I'm on anyone's side in this, it's fucking Kappa's. But I want him to have the chance to fucking tell us what happened. And if you go out there on a rampage, and then you find out later something else, what's that gonna do?
You can roll charisma and animalkin or persuasion.
Oh no. Oh.
Evan, what are you doing?
He's just kind of listening to everything going on. And it looks like he wants to speak, but he holds his words for a minute.
Storyteller, I have one plus 2 dice left. Can I use that in this roll?
Yeah, you can. And you've got another dice from chat for playing Streamlights.
Oh, thanks, Chet.
Yeah.
Okay. That's 5. Then with the bonuses?
She pauses. She pauses long enough that you think D is going to wrestle for control. Who would like to roll for Delta? Who would like to roll for D? Or would you like me to leave it up to a poll on who wins?
Oh.
I feel like it should come down to a roll. I don't think that's. I don't know if that's something that should be left up to a poll.
Quinn said poll. Baby gets what baby wants.
Shit.
Oh no! Oh no! I didn't know I had that. Oh,
first.
Okay, I guess.
The poll is there are 2 wolves in you. Which wins?
Oh shit.
Oh no.
All right. The poll is up. Oh no, I accidentally made it too long. Hold on. I'm going to end this because it's too long. Hold on.
How long did you make it?
5 minutes. I'm going to make it 60 seconds.
Oh shit.
Yeah, it's going to be 60 seconds. This chat, I want you to know. Shh,
This is
my little bean. There are dire consequences for who wins. I'm here for both plots. But this is a choose your own story right now, okay?
Oh my god. I'm actually so stressed.
believe in you, chat. You're part of the
There is a third
team.
option. Do what you will. Poll is up.
No. I don't like that third one. Why you do this?
Ah, the panic! Ah!
We're chat, right? We
Yeah,
get
you
to-
get to vote.
We're
Yes,
chat,
of course you do.
right?
Yes, you do get to vote.
It's too late. I'm in there.
It's too late.
It's too late. I'm in there.
Oh man, I am just watching this with anxiety
You
right
guys
now.
You guys are doing. It's so hard because, like, I fucking get it. I want to go beat the living shit out of this
We're gonna go as
guy,
a team, though.
but God,
Mm-hmm.
fuck! I want to wait to talk to Kappa
The
first.
the story arc is cool. It doesn't matter which side wins.
Yeah, I'm sure it's gonna be dope either way. I just also am like, ugh.
It's for Kappa. That's what this is.
Because the entire time Kappa does say he doesn't want anybody to do anything, so Evan's technically going against it.
Oh, there it is. D wins.
Hell yeah, Nightwind.
I just want you to
Look at all
unclock up
those
the poll
channel
thing.
points.
Oh no! Oh no! How did you ruin it?
I think, yeah, Spec was voting for Delta, but messed it up.
Oh, that's okay. That's okay. You could have voted for Delta. She could have won. All right. So as the heightened rage like explodes outward, D screams "Enough!" and the entire body shifts, fills out the height of the clothes, but not the thickness of them at all. And he is, hey, can you? I'm DMing. You gotta be quiet. Come here. Shh. He fills out the height of the clothes, but not the width of it. And he immediately drops to the ground and he's bleeding, nose, eyes, mouth, and he pukes right there. And he just says, "For fuck's sake, Delta, can you just listen to me for once in your life?" And you hear her voice say, "I wish I'd never gotten strapped with you. I wish when they tried to drown us, you actually died." And that's where we're going to end tonight's session.
Oh no.
Wow, I'm like instantly emotional. That fucking killed me.
We did it, episode 40. We did it.
we did it.
I wanted to make sure everyone had enough roleplay before everything gets fun.
Ow, that last line, Delta, made me really emotional.
Oh yeah, it gets worse.
Instant tears. Whew.
Mhm.
Fuck.
We have secret lore that I need to do from last episode, but I want to rewrite a scene about the politics that is going on from other kindred or political player point of view, like kind of like I did with Daniel Sire. So, but because it's late and I'll have to do it next episode, we'll get to add on one more little snippet of secret lore. So what would you guys like to hear? Something wolves, kindred, world, player characters, or by wolves, any NPC. I mean, it could be Max, it could be someone's sibling. Like we could literally get like a blip of little Nicholas or Jimin or
Oh, my baby.
yeah, or like Lance's
brother.
life. We could get stuff from Quinn's auntie, who we haven't met, but Quinn has mentioned maybe once. We could get like a little. We could even go so far as if you want a particular character, I could play a mini scene with them from before the campaign. You could get what is happening right now with Omega. You could actually. I could. Yes, we could get that scene if you wanted. I could describe that. Mm-hmm. Yep.
I have decision paralysis. I cannot be allowed to make this choice. Chat thinks Omega is a good idea.
Okay, I'll add that. So I'm gonna make a sticky note this time, so I don't fucking forget.
Ooh.
Political scene. And
What's up with Omega? Question mark.
yeah, that one's yeah. I got it. I got you. Chat, it's done. It is sealed. And I've written it.
Thanks, Cat.
It's on my notes. I won't forget it. I don't know why I just sniffed you really hard, chat. Did you guys shower? Sniff, 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 sniff. Anybody need a shower?
Cat's baby girl now.
Do you wouldn't have the answer to that?
Yeah. Sniffer. Sniffer, sniffer, sniffer. Why are you asking? What are you, a cop? Maybe.
All right, that confirms Griffin didn't shower.
I think we're gonna call it there. Let me see if there's anybody we can raid really quick. For your info, I showered earlier today. Perfect. Perfect. Let's see. Do I have anybody alive that I can raid? Who do I want to raid? I don't know. I don't know. Do 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 do. I was really hoping I would find somebody doing vampire or something, but there's not a new one. So I'm now looking.
Oh no.
I'm looking to see.
We're
if-
the only representation.
Yeah, I'm looking to see if there's like a path. I kind of want to do a Pathfinder. Haha, I found one. I found one.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, look, there's a session 1. It's not Pathfinder, but they're playing something else. It's a cute little VTuber.
Yeah, sounds great.
Oh my gosh, I only have 274 followers. We gotta go and give them snuggies. One of their names is not a furry. Oh my god. Wait, I think they're ending. Hold on, let me see.
No, is it spelled with an N?
Thank you, Wolfman. I try to be cute. I do try. Actually, I don't actually think I try. I think
You don't try. You just
think-
are.
I think it happened. I think when I try to be
Natural.
cute, it comes out as like I'm being an asshole, actually. It comes out kind of Sigma-y. where it's like, are you just being a dick
Hey.
right now?
Hey, chat loves Sigma, so it's okay.
Yeah, he's good. Sometimes he's just a little bit of a bitch, but I love him.
He's a tornado.
He is.
Comes in, fucks everything up with his energy, and then when he leaves, it's just like a pile of what the fuck just happened.
All right, I actually think they are ending soon. Hold on. I'm looking. Looking for somebody that we can hang out for a little while with.
You could see if anyone's. You could see if anyone is streaming the Vampire the Masquerade game, like the video game.
Mm-hmm.
Like-
Okay, I'm sorry. I don't know why I'm doing that.
It's okay, I do the same thing. My boss just the other day was like, I love all the sound effects you make in between your activities. I was like, oh, that just happens.
You're like, that's just the ADHD stim. Don't mind me.
Yep, I was
I'm
like,
just
it's like,
stimming.
that's just the ADHD showing. Don't
I'm
mind.
just stimming my ass off. Yes, stim. Yeah. Fair. What the fuck? This shit doesn't even say it has a. Okay, I'm clearly bad. Okay, we're gonna go raid someone playing Dead by Daylight because I love that shit. So hold on. That's it. That's what we're gonna do. I've decided. All right. Killer or survivor? What are you guys thinking? Killer or survivor? Oh my god, this guy's shirtless and playing Dead by Daylight. We're gonna go raid this guy. And our med message
our
is gonna
audience.
be free the titties. Yeah? Okay, perfect. Is that appropriate? Can we do that? I don't know either. This guy though. He's shirtless. I don't know. He kind of gives me a
This
Sigma
guy.
vibe, so that's why we're rating him a little bit. So he's got big glasses, playing Kate in my favorite outfit, and he's got a little bow tie on. Yeah, his boobies are out.
It sounds like
Free
sounds
the
like a
titties. You know
vibe.
what? You got it. That's it. That's gonna be that's our message. We're gonna raid this guy. Cascade. We're doing it. Dead by Daylight. My favorite pastime. I call it run and chase from murderers. Poor
This is what
Griffin
smells
literally gets like muscled into playing. He hates that game, and I'm like, yeah, I want to play, and he's like, I guess we go back to war. Like, yeah. Literally, Natalie and I in our main like hangout friend group, me and Natalie are like, yeah, let's go play. Ani gets sucked into it. Griffin gets sucked into it. Vil actually plays with us though, and then Dork
Exactly,
screams.
Nightwind. Back to the mines.
Back to the mines. That's exactly how it is. Alex sometimes is like, oh my god. And I'm like, please play with me. Yep. Anyways, thank you guys for being here for chapter 40 of Bound by Night. There will be more. We'll see you more next time. Much ado.